Last time on Hearts of Darkness, Hardship adventurers found themselves in a peculiar position. They've just recently killed a lot of hobgoblins and suddenly found themselves with an Aarakocra who's kind of wounded, but also very, very thankful. The Aarakocra mentioned that, by the way, there is a giant ass red dragon over that way. You probably know because Jerkle had him, the goblin that escaped Hobgoblin, traced. However, we're probably not going to go there, seeing as previous adventurers have seen the end there. So we went and escorted the Aarakocra back to his nest, where we finally met a druid, Aarakocra, who seems to be the leader of this group. Also in the nest, after some rolls of nature, they did find that they were rogue eggs, so giant, very big eagle eggs, which, shall we say, can basically pick up an elephant. Well, that is the history behind a rock. Then, after talking to the glorious druid, the druid basically told us, and then turned to common, and then basically told us that, well, thank you very much. What are you doing here? By the way, you're friends of ours. We all said, well, we're trying to find somebody. You guys are from the plane of air, right? They're like, yeah, we were there, but I haven't been there for a while, but we do know where there is a portal. And we're like, this is very interesting. We do want to go to the portal. Can you help us out? They're like, you don't have wings. You go into a plane of air. Probably not the best idea. However, you helped my people out, so I'll help you out. And I'll do a dance of the air spirits, and we shall basically grant you flying ability. However, be warned, if you lose balance, you will crash to the ground and a horrible squishy death. So, after this is done, we all found ourselves flying sky high towards a portal. We saw the portal in the far end, and as we were closing onto it, of course, the dragon's lair had to come into effect, and Waveryn suddenly found us very appetizing. To that point, Jerkle kind of wondered if somebody wasn't carrying some, shall we say, monster attractant around with them, because these Waveryns went straight for them and enjoyed chewing on them. Talius, of course, made a very beeline for the portal. Very smart. Jump, 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 fly, got to the portal. However, getting to the other side of the portal, he was again attracted by monsters that about 4 wings that was coming straight for Talius, and there was a battle being waged on both sides of the portal. Once again, it is of Jerkle's opinion that Talius is kind of having something on him that must be monster attractant, because they do like to chew on him. So, after Bonnie's trying to get to the portal, the drips and drabs, Jerkle raising, Waverns being killed left and right, teleporting, all these things. They get through the portal, other side of the portal, they're fighting these winged beasts, and winged beasts are all running away. Suddenly, Air Genasi's on these Waverns or Griffins, I'm not quite sure, basically come around and they're like, whoa, peace out. We just saw that something was going on here, we came to help. They're like, okay, that's fair. Maybe you can help us out. We're trying to find a location. Sure. We've got a priestess. She's a main boss. She can sort you guys out. We said, oh, awesome. They'll follow you. And we go to this very fancy temple. And we had a bit of a conversation with the priestess, like, we're trying to find the genie, Mr. Magnificent, the, shall we say, flawless. And she's like, I know what you're talking about. Just when that happened, of course, portals opened up, and we were suddenly assailed by people from the Earth plane. This was quite confusing. And there was one guy. Was it Earth creatures, golems, and such? And basically, back and forth, combat ensued. Portals, people being thrown off the sides into oblivion, where one day maybe they'll land on the ground, or they'll just age and die or starve to death. And then finally, after all of that fighting and combat is done, and basically catching the one guy alive, who seems to be some leader of some kind, we all stood there looking. And that was where we stopped last time on Hearts of Darkness.
And indeed, though prior to your fights against those earthen denizens of the elemental earth, the cleric of this temple, the one that seems to be in the superior leadership role, Mistral, the Air Genasi, suggested that there is no hope for you to go ahead and find the Sky Castle or the Sky Manor of Sohal. After that whole fight, after seeing you competing against and not only winning that fight, but also pretty much smashing the opposition, Mistral turned towards you and with her words, she said, "Perhaps I underestimated you. Maybe you're not just some random primers that managed to came here. Perhaps you're more potent than everybody else." As Jorkul drags the corpse of Onyx, the earthen Genasi, slowly across the temple.
I don't think he's a corpse. I think
He's
he
on-
took
Not the corpse, correct, the unconscious body of Onyx, the earth Genasi. Mistral looks towards the earth Genasi and without looking at you, though, speaks openly. Well. It seems that now our problems have been reduced. See, squats a bit above the earth Genasi, and with your finger running from on the top of the head of the humanoid to the chest, playfully says, "I warned him that this endless conflict shall bear him no well results for him. No good would come out of this." But he wouldn't listen. Sturdy earthen creatures, stubborn and immovable to their beliefs. She takes a step backwards and then looks at the others. Now, is everyone alright? Is someone hurt?
Feeling great.
Feeling it, but I'm fine. At least I will be for a bit.
I apologize for all my belief that I put on other outsiders from here. I seem to have fallen into my own disbelief fund. As I said at the start, no mortals, no primers could ever get across the vortexes that soar towards Sohal's castle. But I might have been wrong on that. And now, with Onyx taken care of, I do not believe that this site is in more danger anymore. Maybe I can indeed help you, as you have helped this place as well.
Well, it would be appreciated.
We could benefit from a moment's rest, though. I think. If
Well,
a
the
moment
travel's
alone.
still a few days away anyways.
Of course. This is, after all, why the moment you came here, I created a shot, and you can see, Madeline, you weren't here, but she pretty much used create food and water to create, as said, food and water on those giant barrels.
We can't just have a picnic. We gotta have a fight every time.
Yeah,
you're gonna give
that's all
Madeline a
right.
phobia of eating.
Go ahead, Harth, you were saying something?
Yeah, that's all life.
Mistral says you are free to take a moment's notice, even rest. After all, this travel will be taking us quite far. And though I see that you have some potent powers of your own, and somewhat you're able to fly, curious little things you are, I assume that the long distance that you need to cover to get to Sohal is going to be tiring, to say the least.
Tiring is one thing, but we have to do it.
We've been through some very tiring, very very long trials before.
As long
Really?
as there's no sphinxes. Oh my goodness.
Literally hell and back, I believe.
That is true.
I thought she was kind of nice there in the end.
She was nice, but she could not give a straight answer to save her life.
Well,
Or ours.
while you are all off to a good rest, I would like to hear about your triumphs, what you have accomplished so far. You seem, as you say, that you have been through many things, and the stories of those of the prime mortal realm do seem amusing, unearthly, and mysterious to us. Our kind up here doesn't get to experience the same adventures that you do.
Well, quite a few I can think of for everyone here. This one, she'll point to Talius, fought an ogre on his own a long while ago, too. Very impressive. And then these two have taken out, she'll gesture to Nautilus and Hearth, have taken out swarms and swarms of enemies. Jorkel over there is probably the strongest person I know. And then, well, Valen, I don't know what it was, but that one skeletal-like thing, he was pretty much on top of that. Trading blow for blow is very impressive.
Seems pleased to hear about those stories, and a moment after, one of those Erginasses will approach. Lady Mistral, he will kneel before her. Is there anything that we can do with the captured one? Mistral turns with him. Go on, do as you may with him. We shall not see him again for quite a long time. May the earth, may the winds take him, and hopefully someday he may return to earth. And as he says that, every Ergenasi starts laughing out loud as they pick up the body of Onyx. And as Mistral turns towards you, I assume this seems like an ill fate, but you've got to understand that they are our enemies from down below.
I've got no sympathy for people who would interrupt our meals twice in a row, so...
Well, as far as we're concerned, they attacked us and didn't even bother to see if we were a neutral party. So...
He invaded your home. It is your right to do with him as you see fit.
And indeed it is, but I always like consulting with people like you. Your curiosity, sometimes your temperament, your ways are quite exciting, intoxicating, charming, might one say as well. As one of the Ergenasses disposes the body of Onyx onto the winds. As the winds take him, and soon enough he'll be away, out of sight.
He gets hit by the earth elemental we dropped earlier.
They will collide later on.
Nautilus will look over to, look behind, over Madeline's shoulder to Talius. Hey, Talius, why don't you, you've got the best storytelling chops right next to Valen. Why don't you tell this Ganassi friend of ours all the stories all of your exploits?
I'm done. You might want to sit down for this. This might take a while.
I don't want to hear about how he got the clap again.
What is this thing you call the clap?
She takes a step back, cross your legs, and awaits. Go on, young one, amuse me.
To be honest, I can't think of any good stories out of character, but I'm sure Talis can think of loads.
Sure, go ahead. Roll me that performance check as you narrate and dance around as you make your stories come to life, as vivid as you can. Ooh,
Nice.
someone is quite a performer. as Mistral seems intoxicated, looking at Talius with such vivid representation of his fights, both against the enemies of the material world, the creatures of the fiends of hell, or the aberrations from afar, against undead minions and their masters, against zombies, or that particular time that you entered a bar brawl. You will see as Mistral will be not only humoring but laughing, amused as you give a presentation to her. But yeah, that will pretty much give a lot of time if anybody wants to be doing something else on the side. As Talius spends his time narrating all of those stories, you'll see that the other Genasi might not be so interested in the story, but out of respect for their archpriestess, they will be sitting to listen, idle, not moving a finger, all sitting down on their legs as if they were meditating. They just stand and observe Talius, as you have never had such a big of a crowd, and you almost feel like you're giving a performance for your own life, though it is not like that, as Mistral seems to be more enthralled by that performance rather than looking down on it.
I think while Talius is doing that, I'll also kind of step back and go off towards not the edge, but just sort of look out over the plain, and seeing as how this is the closest he might ever get to wherever the Stormlord is, he'll say a couple prayers.
You all see Nautilus move up towards there, and grabbing a symbol that he has found, he just looks into the distance, speaking up a few religious words, reciting a few ancient rites that he, in recent times, found out about.
It's probably the hammer. The hammer is probably the holy symbol at this point.
Mm-hmm. True enough. What about the rest? What the others are doing during said rest?
I think Madeline's just watching. She's letting Nautilus take his time, but she's just sitting, kind of propped up a little bit.
Miracle kind of looks at this. What happened is the guy that he just dragged goes and he sits down on this. If there's a broken set of column, he sits there, opening up a flask, looking at everybody, shaking his head, wondering how he's got to this place in the first place, and just drinks a bit.
He's enjoying the accounts of the past exploits. Talius tells good stories. Maybe Hoth. Actually, Talius, even a rod.
Okay, as Valen, what are you doing during said rest?
Just resting.
Okay.
I'm actually reading my book. Quite literally.
Okay. That is fine as well, as you are all taking this long rest. Let's see what Heart is up to. You did not roll a d20, Heart. That is 20 of them. You forgot the D. Now that's enough.
Yeah, Talius exaggerates, so lies about anything. Half will let it pass.
Okay. But yeah, you can go ahead. Everybody can go ahead and complete the long rest. Get back all your hit points. Add your half your hit dice, so +4 from that. As I assume, in that case, given the high difference, Nautilus will be the one screaming.
Yeah, exactly.
Indeed, not the You're the king of the world.
Oh, I thought it just fell off.
Yeah.
King of
It just fell off.
She went over to the edge.
I mean, at that point, because halfway through you'd probably be embarrassed, he'd probably just like pull her off the edge and fly around because they can fly. remembering that, so might as well enjoy it while they have it.
Oh, can they right now? Or
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
we're
can fly.
flying.
okay, we're gonna do some Disney shit then.
Oh, good time, Disney.
show you the world.
I can show you the world.
Oh, I was just thinking that exact same song.
I can take
We ain't got
both.
we ain't got spaghetti with meatballs and we ain't dogs, but it'll work.
You really want me to go? It's like, I can show you the world. Take
Oh my
you
God.
from demon infested place to edge
This
and
is how we found a
nasty.
magical carpet.
I can't sing.
I can't sing improv, but I enjoy singing.
Give me just a second.
Everybody's a singer, people. Everybody.
Probably also be like a mix of like How to Train Your Dragon maneuvers.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Though, to be fair, this is not a magic carpet rather than a rag of smothering, so it would be it would be a bad thing.
Here. Ah, kill it!
Oh shit! Help this thing get up here.
Ah, what the fuck? Meanwhile, there's like warning posters all over the pillars of like beware flying carpets on road.
Ah, yes, natives of the plane of air, the carpet of suffocating or whatever it is.
Hunted down by winged vacuums.
I think that's mainly it for our long rest, or at least for me from Nautilus anyway.
Okay. So, indeed, you take your time to long rest, and pretty much the next day, there are no longer any corpses littering the floor around here, as some Erginasi have already gone away with their hippogriffs into whatever pursuit the Archpriestess Mistral suggests them. As you can see, she's quite a commanding force within that temple, as once you complete your long rest and you're ready for a journey, Mistral will turn towards you. So, are you all ready to embark on our journey? Well,
I'm always ready.
Well,
then
we've come this far. No reason to stop now.
Let's go. And she calls down. She raises her hand up into the air and starts reciting a small prayer, asking for the winds of the Ark of the Grand Caliph to bless you all, as she will be casting Windwalk 3 times this day to cover up for the whole duration, as you all sift into a cloud and as Madeline, you have picked up Turnok with you, as put him in the backpack of some sorts, whatever that is, as it takes all of you and you sift through the air, flying so high, all the way into this endless cloudy sky filled with creatures of many and different varieties. As you're flying all over that, you will see creatures that you have fought against, as you might see again the Arahawks in the distance, all flying in flocks and kindness, as the courts again across the skies of these endless void, you will see other creatures that you have met in the past, as hippogriffs, griffons are all ever present in the distance, and from time to time you will see very, very far away as you are following the Mistral, who, as a mist, has made all of you look exactly like her. This fog cloud, you will see far from in the distance this amalgam, this gigantic creature flying into the distance. So far from you that you're obviously gone unnoticed, but it brings some memories in the past as you continue down the line and find a small place to seek refuge for a day, as you will all need some rest from time to time. And then again, the very next day, the same thing will go on, and again, going forward and forward, as you will experience similar visions, similar sights. Only some might be a little bit more specific, as you might see some Ribontrail astrapia creatures with brightly colored tails, extremely long tails, flying into the distance. Most of them being prey for other creatures such as the Arhawks, but indeed, Madeline, they are quite pretty, a nice sight to behold, as they're all flying away, moving from a place to another, as during the last rest before you reach the vortex that Mistral has said, you will see a few creatures that are flying around, and though those are as well quite pleasant into the eye, once you stop, Mistral will turn towards you, and that night Mistral will say, will turn towards every one of you. Did you see those creatures, the last ones with the red colored forehead, their white plumes, and their black wings?
Oh, yes, a lot of the birds we've seen so far are quite pretty.
A lot of things we've seen so far up here.
Well, you should not believe everything that meets the eye. After all, these creatures are called Iblis. And though the name suggests that they are some sort of blessed person, they are not quite that. In fact, the opposite. Those souls that are banished from being evil, greedy, and malicious in this place, they say that turn themselves into those creatures upon death if they're being punished. I know now that we are closing in on the vortex, for Sohal the Flawless, as he is known, has created many of those creatures. Hopefully, and Cicada turns towards Madeline, grabs him by the chin, and tries to lift your face a little bit upwards. Your sister is not gonna be one of them. I can see it in your eyes.
You're a little touchy-feely for my tastes. She's going to get her hand off very slowly. But I don't think she would.
She drops her hand and her eyes meet Nautilus. Says, oh, my, I see. Well.
Yes. But as much as she is aggressive, as much as she is reckless, I know she's got a good heart. I know she wouldn't be one of those things if she were gone.
Well, Sohal was known for his many things. After all, a name, a title as a Flawless would suggest something magnificent, something brilliant, won't you say?
Perhaps.
Well, but as with every, and her eyes go looking towards you, Madeline, then Nautilus, then back at you, then back at Nautilus, as with every interesting story, there is always a little bit of romance, a little bit of love that can change things up. Maybe your sister was misguided by that as well.
Huh. That would be peculiar. Well, I guess that means you're out of luck, Alias.
Oh no, I do not mean it as such. I assume that you have at least heard of the name, Sohal the Flawless, but what exactly do you know of him?
Not much, to be honest.
No, he is a noble genie, and we know of him from that demi-plane.
A noble genie, and though I understand that back in your own plane, these titles merely mean anything. Lord and King sometimes are the equivalent of just another person in leadership. When it comes to genie kind, those actually do mean something more, not only as a status quo, but in terms of their powers. A noble genie is said to be able to grant wishes. Not every genie can do that.
Well, let's hope that this wish doesn't screw things up for her.
You shouldn't worry. She ain't gonna be getting a wish. Well, hopefully, before we get there. After all, though a noble lord indeed, as they call him, it was in past times that the ability to grant wishes was something that his manner was known. But he had, and you can see her face glooms a little bit, a rather untasteful fallout with his noble wife. But after that, Sohald created his walls, his manor, and has become quite distant. Even created this vortex that lies up ahead of us. We shall be reaching the very next day, and in that, he put a guardian to protect it. No mortal has ever, no primer has ever gone through this vortex unscathed. I told you that last time. It is not only because of the protector that lies in there, it is also by the powers. My people say they found me there, and I have this, the power that has granted us the ability to traverse the land, will be enough, hopefully, to let us through and witness the full legend of Sohal's manor. But once we start, you should know there's no way back.
It never usually is.
That's definitely true.
We usually have to force one into existence anyways.
Nothing's ever been easy for us.
I don't know. I had a pretty easy. Oh. But we don't go backwards. We move forwards.
Eventually, you'll move so far forward, you end up back where you need to be.
She will chuckle. But before we start the after the rest, we shall start and move against said guardian. I suggest that you are all prepared to face him, or a terrible fate awaits anyone. I hope that you're prepared for this.
As prepared as we can be, I'd imagine.
Indeed.
And at this point, if you want to prepare spells and do anything else before we start going towards the vortex, now is the time to do so.
Everybody, I've been reading my book, and I feel like I might have a way to help everyone. If everybody would be so kind as to just write their name in the book on a page, I might be able to help people and protect people a little bit from evil, bad, terrible things happening. What do you think?
Well, I've never been one much for autographs, but if you're sure it'll help. Madeline would write her name down with her.
Now, I can only do 4 names, which there's 5 of you.
Let's be honest, Valen, you probably will want my autograph compared to everyone else's, so it's up to yourself, but
It is easy answer. I don't know how to write.
Well,
That's, I guess that's fair.
And Hearth, would you be willing to write your name for a little bit of assurance against death?
How does it sound,
alright.
Magnus?
It's a bit of a protection spell. If you were to fall in battle, then a little bit of radiant energy would fly to you, and you wouldn't fall.
All right. That's, yes, backup plan is always good.
Nautilus will probably write his name down as well.
Well, if Jorkel doesn't know how to write, I guess Madeline will just write hers.
Secretly, if we would somehow for any reason be separated, this could save someone's life.
That would be a shame if some higher force decided to split us apart.
It would also provide a little bit of connection.
Yeah. That's good. Well, I think I'm as ready as I can. I can't believe I'm using this for so long. Twirl around their glaive a little bit.
Out of curiosity, Madeline, do you want me to say anything to Madrigal before we arrive?
No. Save your strength. I get the feeling she already knows.
Well, you'll just have to tell her in person.
Yeah. That's what I'd like to do.
And we
dear.
all wish you speedy recovery and all the best, Hearth, regarding that. Hopefully, it is gonna be or everything is gonna be okay. As you can see, I'm terrible at this.
Most I've been getting from it so far is a sore throat. Probably a very mild case.
That's good. Well, mostly just gonna have to stay inside for a while, but very likely you've already had it for a few days then, so hopefully this is just as bad as it gets then and it passes. I had it earlier this year and it never got too bad, but
Well, no, it was actually a meme earlier. I wish I could find it again, but it was when you find out your normal lifestyle doubles as quarantine.
Yeah.
I stay inside almost all the time, anyways.
Well, hopefully you have somebody that can bring stuff then, just because I know they're kind of iffy about people being out and about while they have it.
DoorDash has been very helpful and meals.
Now, though those are terrible news, let's continue with this, as indeed you have long rested, you have prepared spells, you have all been ready, and now you're heading towards the vortex. Just a second, put you on the map. Here it is.
We're level 9 now, right?
Come again?
What level are we?
9.
9. Level 9.
George.
Did you not level up?
Forget Robbie.
I did how. That's how horrific.
Second one today. Okay. No worries.
Hang on, I feel myself getting stronger.
Don't worry, I'll fix it up quick.
Time for
Yeah.
the Zenkai boost.
Technically, none of us
No.
leveled up until we got the long rest.
We did long rest.
Ooh, love that.
Zenkai boost.
In
I mean,
theory,
Dorko-
you had 3 long rests, almost 3 long rests up until this point.
We leveled up
Your
3 times?
Wings.
Good try.
Exactly, not exactly what I was going for.
Madeline going out level 12. Yeah!
Ah.
Divine fight. Let's go.
Yeah, that's how it rolls in the Elemental Plane Affair, you know? you sleep and you get levels.
Wow, it's the triple XP zone, huh?
It's a well-rested zone.
Must be why I never grew to 6 feet tall. Stop sleeping.
I'm just giving Jorkul a moment to do his level up. and then
Oh,
I
I'm
shall
fine.
put
You
you
can
on
go
the map.
to the right. It's all good.
Okay, and you can put your tokens pretty much in here.
Where?
In the middle of the bottom, pretty much
Ooh.
here. I'm pinging you guys.
Wow.
Hey,
Ooh,
I told
Vortex
you.
indeed.
Neat.
Waiting on Talius and Jorkul to put their tokens once they're ready.
Oh, I have to put it in so I can see. Okay.
I can do it for you.
Whoa.
Here it is. And Talius is here. Yep. Here he is. As you move onto the side and Mistral points at the one up above. Here, this is the vortex that leads to Sahal's castle. As all of you still fly after the spell of Virakokra, there is still a little bit of magic remaining. As Mistral points to the ones there, watch out. The Guardian will soon arrive, and you need to wound him enough so he returns back. Once he goes, we go behind him. Else it will be a death for everyone.
It's not very worrying at all.
Can you tell us about this guardian?
I have only heard of him, but it is known as a Thunderbird, creature made out of lightning itself, encompassing the power of the storm.
Don't just like about it.
So, sort of like the phoenixes of my realm.
Watch out! Here it comes. And as you're all talking with one another, soon after, with a jolt of lightning, a creature made as a gigantic eagle filled with lightning appears out of the vortex, and a powerful screech soars into the air. And let's change it to something more combat-wise and roll some initiatives.
What do you mean combat-wise? Hold
By
on.
the way, is this
gotta put on
creature considered a beast or a creature?
This is considered neither of those, for it is an elemental.
Uh-oh.
And no talking to it.
It doesn't have much intelligence either, if that helps somehow. One, two, three, four, five. I'm missing someone. I believe I'm missing Valen on the initiative only.
Let me try that again. Okay, that time came through.
Nautilus, what is your dexterity? Never mind. There's no way you're matching its dexterity, so this creature will be going first on that turn. As interesting stuff is going to be happening, as the creature will be rushing ahead through many, as it has the speed and it has flyby, as it will be doing a move like that, which means Valen, Madeline, Nautilus, and Mistral all are affected with under its lightning form. As the creature becomes lightning itself and scoots through the sky like a bullet, Valen, Madeline, Nautilus, all of you are affected by this lightning, taking 7. Wait, no.
Only if we.
Only the 12 points of damage now, and 7 if you make a melee attack against it, pretty much. So, as it scorches through everyone, all of you take the 12 points of damage, and as it will fly around, it still has a little bit of movement to do, it will make its way around here and make an attack against Thanatos.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Pretty much everyone is on the same level, I would assume, as we are all flying, so... And there is a syntax error in the attack roll. Give me just a second, I'll fix that. Here it is. And here comes the damage. I promise it is not going to hurt.
Probably.
It hurts.
It
Looks
hurts.
As the creature scorches through Valen, Madeline, and Nautilus, it springs back, looks at Talos, and as a jolt of lightning, with its talons, grips at you, Talos, and lightning comes through you. And let's do either Hearth or Jorkul. Jorkul, make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'll burn absorb elements.
Mm-hmm.
Half that, maybe.
That is a success. So Jorkul, you only suffer 12 lightning damage as the creature goes through everyone. And with that,
I'm gonna use absorb elements.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so instead of 12, you get 6.
Both do it.
And the creature just gets away as it jolts everyone with electricity. And Nautilus, your turn.
Seeing as how I'm probably not going to get much of damage to this thing in the next ever, I'll turn towards Madeline and say, just so I don't have to die with one less regrets, I'll kiss her and then fly towards the creature.
You can't distract me during a fight.
So it's warding bond. So you have resistance to all damage. I mean, no, you already have resistance to all damage, I think, anyway. But it's also does from
Yeah, only from
bludgeoning.
spells.
Now I resist it.
Yeah.
You're unstoppable.
Love me too, but don't die.
I stop my turn there because I can't do anything else.
Okay. Valen, your turn.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is move a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's good. Did I take any damage or provoke any attacks?
You did not provoke any attacks. However, you move close enough to the vortex, and I need you to make me a dexterity saving
Oh, those
throw.
are actual vortexes. Great.
Yes, small ones, and they're not fun to be within.
Well, I'm about to find out if I'm getting in the dryer. 11.
Well, that is not gonna be enough, though. As
Well, I did not know that.
this hurts a lot. As Valen, you're caught in that vortex in the wood. As this is all bludgeoning damage, I believe. Give me a second. Bludgeoning damage, indeed. And you're caught into that vortex. You need to make a strength save against that DC to exit.
Do I get to do that at the end of my turn? I'm assuming I don't get an action.
It's an action. Nope, it's an action. You can stay there, but you cannot move. If you want, you can stay there. You will not be taking any more damage. If you're caught in the vortex, you get to the middle of it, and then you just are restrained pretty much.
Okay, so I got
So-
beat all to hell.
Yes.
But now I'm in the middle and it's nice and calm.
Well, nice and calm. You're still considered restrained, so
Basically, the storm. Technically speaking, you should be restrained.
I'm just
Like,
trying to get a full understanding.
yeah.
If I
no
do
worries.
not leave the-
restrained means
Yeah, if I do not leave
you will
this
not
vortex.
take damage again.
Okay.
You will not take damage again, but you will be restrained, which means you have disadvantage on attacks, on the dexterity saves, stuff like that.
Okay, what about spells that only take verbal components?
You should be good to cast them. Verbal is not the problem. It is more like if there's an attack roll, probably you will be having a disadvantage. But like, not sure what you're trying to cast.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try something. Hope that this bird is not too strong.
I guess.
Oh.
I did not
Flying
prepare for
speed
that.
reduced to 0.
Oh yeah, come on, please.
Oh, wow.
And don't go fudging those rolls.
Nobody ever
I
expects
am-
the Earthbind Inquisition.
I am never.
Ironically, just to point out the irony of the situation, because because to just point out, Kazan, you used this spell just the previous session
Oh, yeah.
on us.
I have zero issue with that. I just need to make a strength roll. Shouldn't be that hard, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah!
Bye bye.
Get it!
As a valid,
Speedrunning.
your magic instantly makes the creature. Let me check something. I believe it loses all its movement speed. What happens if it hovers? I don't know that.
It just goes until it reaches the ground, but there's no
It says
ground.
everyone creature affected by safety descends 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground where the spell ends. So, technically speaking, it's descending because we're in the plane of air. It descends
Okay,
60.
It could be moving in
descends
random
slowly.
directions, though. It
Forever.
because there's no ground. Kazan, you could potentially
It's-
just roll like a d12 to see which direction it goes.
I mean, it cannot move. I'm okay with that. Like it starts falling down, taken by the air. Let's roll a d4 for what kind of wind we have today. 3, yeah, indeed, towards the ground. It starts descending further down. However, keep in mind that Mistral did suggest that you need to weaken him so he can create a passage for all of you. So as far for now, he is 60 feet below you and continuously falling. He cannot move, he cannot do anything, but you still need to act against him, is what I'm saying.
So was he in the air to start with above us, or was he in the same plane as us? Level.
Same elevation as you. The same height.
Okay, all good. I needed to know. Thank you very much.
Jorkul, your turn. It is now 60 feet below.
60 feet below. Okay, I will cast. Next turn. That turn. Well, I'm going to use Zephyr Strike because that makes me go fast. So I will quickly move down. I can actually reach him with Zephyr Strike, and you just see Jerkle going down, like charging, almost like that jump with the axe above his head, and it just dives down, going. Ah! Sorry. He is bonus action rage is what? No, sorry. Is Zephyr Strike a bonus action casting spell? I think it is. Yes, it is. So I'll just go down and I will attack it.
Make me the attack.
Yeah, I have speed plus 30 because of Zephyr, so. Anyway. Yep, can I attack?
Give me the attacks.
Banzai. Not raging, so. Just ignore the name.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm doing it recklessly because I rolled recklessly, so I'll do it recklessly.
Okay. That hits, obviously. The second one will not hit.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And as said, you suffered 9 points of lightning damage from hitting it. As you strike it.
But because I'm still under the effect of absorb elements, I'm still resistant to the end of my turn.
Okay, then yeah, so this is only 4. The creature doesn't take any extra lightning damage, it is immune to that, so the...
That I figured.
Are we able to tell if it resisted that or not? Or
It's immune.
it is
melee?
immune to...
No, I meant the great axe.
Oh, it is resistant to that.
Okay, cool. I know what I'm casting.
As Jorkul, you fly down there and strike once against the creature, and though it jolts you with sparks of electricity, you make a second attack. But the creature is not able to move much now, which shall be to your benefit. As Talius, your turn.
I'm 60 feet away from it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll just move like 40 feet or however far I can with flying speed. And then I'll take a pot shot with a Ray of Frost.
Mm-hmm.
Where's it go? Pop. Ooh.
That hits.
And I'll pop.
And as you hear an array of ice, a ray of frost straight to the creature, you can see its wing starts crystallizing as it gets the full effect out of that attack. Though it doesn't have any more speed, it has 0 ground speed as well.
Yeah.
So, anything else, Talius?
No, that's my turn. I'll leave it up.
Hearth.
Alright. I am far away from that thing. I can very safely cast a firebolt. I will not hit, but I can safely cast it.
Mm-hmm. As you create a fire under your hands and hurl it towards it, it misses, going a little bit wide as the creature turns. It will lighten for just for a moment. The fireball goes through it, and again it manifests in its material form. Anything else, Harv?
Get a bit of distance and end my turn there.
Madeline, your turn.
Seeing the whole flyby shenanigans, let's move a little bit. So I assume if I touch like the edge right here, I get sucked in, correct?
Yes, so the moment
No,
that's pretty much the vortex.
So I could stand like right here and be fine.
Right here should be fine, yes.
Okay. So we're gonna move a little bit. Just to keep right there and also get Valen in the aura, give him a little bit of help getting out. And also spread out so we don't get like grouped up on. Bonus action, seeing that Jorpal is not very effective, she's going to spin the glaive as it starts glowing. Magic weapon.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can't reach it anyway, so I'm just going to dodge in case it comes for me.
Right now it cannot come for anyone because it has 0 feet of movement. If that,
just for when it comes, or if it has like any kind of ranged attack.
Okay.
So I'm just dodging.
The creature now not able to move and just falling, or it tries to use its wings, though crackling with energy. The creature will attempt to only strike you, Jorkun, not anything else that it can do. So with advantage, I assume, right?
Correct.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot.
Can I? Oh, damn it.
That's fine. That's not as bad as it could be. 41 points of damage in total as the creature just scratches you with its talon and zaps you with electricity. I believe both Nautilus, Talus, and Mandalina are all within 30 feet of Jorkun, for they all moved a
It's
bit.
50 feet below us, so none of us are in range.
I
Yes,
moved.
they're correct.
I'm still way
I
out
believe-
towards them.
Talus did 40 feet towards you.
Remember below?
Yep. So Talus, you make me the dex save.
Excellent, got you. I should be able to these. Right?
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 And that will not be a success. So 22 points of lightning damage as comes your way. After it strikes the Jorkun, the lightning comes straight out of Jorkun. I mean, Valen, how are you raking my creature if the creature is still doing so many things? No worries. As the creature cannot move to increase the damage to you, Jorkun. So Nautilus, your turn.
I will move just so like I'm in 60 feet range, or I guess I'll move like sort of around this way. I think it's 60 feet range. No, yeah. So just in range, and I will hit my hammer off my shield and cast Toll the Dead.
Bong bong.
And I make a wisdom save, I believe. Here it is. That is a fail. As you point towards it, and though you can see the lightning crackling amongst its wings, the wings slowly start vaporizing into steam. And the guys notice as you point towards it with your hammer.
Nope, that's it.
Valen, your turn.
Okay, now we're supposed to beat this thing. I just want to ask, if we accidentally kill it, you're not going to punish us, are you?
First of all, I'm gonna say when it is blooded. So
Okay,
right
okay.
now it is not blooded. So
Okay, cool. Then I'm just going to zap it. So,
Yep.
for zap it!
with disadvantage, keep in mind it's disadvantage because you're restrained.
Okay.
As Van is just swirling
Boom.
around, spinning right
See?
round.
You had to do that to me.
You still have a
You just
second
gotta
blast.
save
I
the
know.
rest of the
And disadvantage. Pazzow! 14.
The battle.
That will not hit as Valen spins right round. Yeah, right round as
It's
you're trying
like a
to
record,
strike
baby.
the creature. Yep. That was in my mind as well. Like a record, as you spin right round and try to kill the creature, you just it becomes nearly impossible to aim as you become dizzy enough.
All I hear in my head is Razapple. Just spinning around.
This is why you don't let kids play in the dryer.
And Jorkun, your turn.
It's so far down.
60 feet below as it continues descending down.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm laughing. It's like Jurgle is hovering up there, looks down, and is like is gonna throws to grabs, puts his axe away and grabs javelins and starts chucking it straight down. I'm probably not going to get back. I've already lost the javelin, so might as well. This is any place losing javelins is a occupational hazard.
Some
But-
earth elemental's about to get hit by a javelin.
You know,
Oh no, it's gonna be Onyx.
but also, as bonus action, I'm putting Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
So all my spell slots, I went right through all my spell slots. Ranger only has 3. Anyway, he's going to throw it with Reckless Throws. Let's get.
How about it?
Let's get. Or anyway.
That hits. And that hits as well.
Okay, so just I have to do.
Oh wait,
okay,
you can only hurl one javelin per turn because you only have one free action to pick up a javelin.
Really?
Yes, since you have your great axe in hand, you pick up a javelin, you hurl it, you don't have another free action to pick a second one.
Okay.
Probably. Yep. So yeah, the first attack hits. If you want to take it back
and-
your Hunter's Mark, if you want to take it back, I'm okay.
No, I'll
Because
keep
you
the Hunter's Mark because there's Hunter's Mark damage and colossal damage.
have it.
Yeah.
As Jorkul,
Oh, right. Sorry, ignore that last thing. I don't know why that did. 3. So that is 13 damage.
yep, as you hear the javelin that goes straight through the two, striking at it, and then the javelin is just cracking with electricity as it goes out the other way, shoof, all the way away as the winds take it. And anything else, Jorkul?
Well, considering it's gonna come once it stops, it's gonna come back up. Jerkle starts moving 40 up.
Mm-hmm. It does have like 8 more turns before it does so, but yeah, Talis, your turn.
I move a bit closer and shoot another ray of frost. I don't know what else to do.
How about it?
Okay. Ooh, that's what I like to see.
Ooh. Yikes, not good rolls, but still, as you continue striking once, point with your finger, and then look towards Valen and say, I see why you like it doing that so much, as you hear beam after beam straight to the creature,
Ooh,
freezing it,
actually,
and anything else happens.
Can I think I've never actually written down which weapons I'm bound to, like my weapon bond. So I don't know if it's a bit iffy to throw a dagger and then call it back.
I am okay with it. I guess you.
Can I throw
you
my
could
left blade,
have
or is
done
that?
it. I mean, you can for sure, but it's gonna be a very bad attack. It's gonna be an improvised attack weapon, but it's still gonna be. You can do it because you're a warcaster. So not warcaster, like whatever it's called, the Eldritch Knight thingy, war magic. So yeah, hurl a dagger. I'm okay with that.
Okay, I will do that. Guys. There we go.
That hits.
And damage. Okay, I'll take it.
3 points of damage as it is resistant, yet as you hurl it, you are ready to call it back on your next turn because you use your bonus action this turn.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be easy. Hearth, your turn.
Well, that thing is going to get well out of our range pretty quickly. So I'm just running over to Valen. Might want to let go before we lose it. Then I'll ready a firebolt for it when or if it starts coming back up.
I believe it's still within the range though for firebolt. It's 120 feet. You can like fly a little bit down, fire it, and go back.
Fair enough.
That hits. For 15 points of fire damage as you strike it with flames and it starts burning the skin. It changes again, swaps from this material form, solid burn form to a crackling lightning one, and then back again as it gets scorched with fire as Madeline, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try to pull a big brain move if it's allowed.
It's a big brains on Madeline.
This flying speed, could I just simply choose not to fly and let myself fall? Like, would that cost any movement?
I don't think that is something possible. I guess if you would do that, you would fall like 500 feet.
But I have a ring of feather falling.
Oh, if you have the ring of feather falling, yeah, you would fall 60 feet per turn.
Nice.
Okay. Could I let myself fall and then dash the 60 feet?
Yep, I'm okay with that.
Cool. I'm gonna do that and be exactly where I am. So, like, because I know this thing can't move. So, yeah, that's my
Okay.
turn. I'm in the 120 range. So,
Okay.
beat this
The creature will just try to flap its wings, but it will not be able to do much, pretty much taking a hold action to zap anyone that comes close to it, but it can't do more than that. Not a loss.
I drop down 30, and yeah, I don't have Featherfall, so I can't do the same shit. So I'm just gonna drop down 30, swing my hammer around and straight towards it, and try to guiding bolt it at first level. Pop.
Can you get that? What?
Ah,
Damn!
Damn!
And now the creature is bloodied. As Nautilus, you fly down and then curl a guiding bolt that sparks orbiting around your blade and strike it with lightning straight at it.
I will look to my hammer and be very impressed and say, "Oh, thank you, at least for once." And then I'll end my turn.
Okay, that would mean next up is Valen, and Valen, on your turn, the creature is hurled 60 more feet away, so that is 180. Going down slowly and slowly. Yeah.
So, Madeline is also some close to it, kinda.
120
Yeah.
feet.
Okay. It's 180 feet away. This sucks. Action. Sorry, guys. That's all complicated.
I mean, you can still drop concentration, like I said.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what else I'm gonna do.
Maybe get out of that vortex. Might be a good idea.
It's nice in here. This is my happy spot.
You're gonna have to follow it. You'll have to break out
Where-
eventually.
Balin's enjoying his swirly. Give him a minute.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna take a risk. Or do I just get out of this thing? I will... Crap!
Let's say, if you teleport out, I think you're guaranteed to get out.
No, I know that. I can get out easy. I want to make sure the thing doesn't get away.
Well, that's the idea.
I think specifically the Guardian is gonna help us
Okay.
because we beat the shit out of it.
It's
The Guardian, what Mithral reiterated earlier, because again, he had like a couple of days to inform you of that. Once you damage it enough, the Guardian will probably fly back to its creator through that vortex, opening a way for you as well.
Yep.
So we kind of run it to get away.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go ahead and drop the Earthbind on it now,
Mm-hmm.
which doesn't take an action or anything. It's just dropping concentration.
Yep.
a short burst just to pop right out. Let me take a peek. God bless it. Man. Okay, actually, yeah. I'll just pop out over there, and keeping in mind the distances and everything, I'm still on the original height or whatever. Whereas Madeline is 120 feet down.
And you still have an action.
Yep, but it's now 180 feet away.
You can hold an Eldritch Blast when it comes
Yeah,
closer.
that's what I was looking at.
Or you can dodge if you want.
And you can't hold a spell though, can you?
You can.
You can?
If it's a spell slot, you lose it either way, but a cantrip.
But I think you are. I don't think you can because you already casted a leveled spell with.
I was thinking more of like an Eldritch Blast, for example.
Yeah, I'll just hold the Eldritch Blast. Yep, and I'm done. Sorry for
Oh,
taking so
Shoot
long,
the
guys.
bird out of the sky.
Okay, so Valen looks at the creature. Oh, it's getting away and stops his magic as he transports himself in a glimmering mist, warping around and appearing outside of the vortex. Turns, look at the vortex, bad vortex, bad. And he kind of controls his energy to wait to strike the creature again, guiding it back to its original position. And Jorkul, your turn.
Considering we're not needing to kill it or anything now. He just currently looks at the Genasi expectantly. And curiously for the rest of everybody, is like this first time Jerkle is probably not going to rage when he's in combat, and he just moves a bit higher up with his movement speed, and comes to rest behind the party, waiting to see what's going to happen. And he pulls another javelin in case.
Okay, as Jorkul flies all the way up there and prepares himself, Talios.
What is the flight speed? Is it equal to our movement speed? I don't know.
30.
30, okay. I might be at a range by now. 90. Yeah, I think I'm at a range. Oh wait, actually, yeah, I can move one more and hit him one more time before I can't. So I'll. Oh wait, he's bloodied. Fuck it. I'm gonna go down extra 30, shoot off a Ray of Frost, and then call back my dagger, and that'll be my turn.
Go ahead. 14 will not hit. As you aim a beam of frost straight at the creature will just protect itself using its wings. As you call back the dagger to your hand, and Hearth, your turn.
Well, seeing as it can't lead us to Khalif's. No, was it Zahal the Flawless?
Yep.
Exactly. Seeing as it can't lead us to Zahal's palace if it's dead, Hearth will not risk accidentally killing it. Instead, just hold a dash action to follow it once it starts leading the way.
Okay, as you look at it, Hearth, you look at the vortex and prepare yourself to follow suit. Madeline.
Yeah, this thing looks damaged enough. She'll, I don't know if I can see it, but she'll just kind of point her glaive at it as if like, yeah, bring it. But then she's going to dash back up 60 feet. So.
You pick up your glaive and start flying up all the way as next up the Thunderbird now looks eyes with all of you, and you will take a dash action and will fly straight 120 feet. It's normal, and another 120 to get pretty much all the way here as it seems to be going for that opening. Valen, Madeline, you can use your reaction once it enters your reach to make an attack for it. Jorkul, you can hurl a javelin if you want, and Valen, you can go for your Eldritch Blast.
I won't. I don't want to kill it.
Is it trying to attack, or is it actually coming past it, doing an attack while it passes, runs away?
Right now, it went through to scorch pretty much every single one of you, so you still suffer the 7 lightning damage. All Madeline, Nautilus, Jorgul, Dalius, and Hearth that went through them, but
So-
that's only 7.
That's half for Madeline, and then I get it as well.
It's not half, it's not a spell.
I know, but
Oh, wait,
I
you mean
one.
word of body. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And did it come
So
up and hit
10
me?
for
you said?
you, 3 for Madeline. Not for you, Valen, no. It
Okay.
didn't go through you. It went through pretty much everybody else. As the
10 damage
creature,
for me.
it ends its turn over there as it seems to be flying away. Nautilus, your turn.
Well, it's running, but we gotta get in behind it. So I'll just look to everyone else and say, "Come on, we gotta get it. We gotta chase this thing." And I will fly 30. I guess I don't want to be too hot in its heels, so I'll move that and hold an action dash to keep up with it.
Valen, your turn.
I think I'm just gonna go
As you
after it.
see, the creature is damaged, but it still looks back at you. And it's not done yet. Maybe it will return. Who knows?
Going to fly in an intercepting angle to it. 10, 15, 20. It's way below me. So I'm not actually next to it, right?
Oh no, it's relatively level to us now.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'll just try to avoid those vortexes because it'll kill me. And I'll take the dodge action.
Okay, Jorkul.
It has Hunter's Mark on it, so I still know exactly where it goes, but still, same as the red. Ooh, technically I can run it down. We don't want to kill it, right?
We don't want to kill it.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna move there, and it's gonna be like, okay, move there and then take a dodge action.
Okay, Talius, your turn.
30 feet. And then here. Yeah, I'll burn it. Bonus action, second wind. That out of the way. Not a terrible. Actually, that is a terrible roll. Never mind. And then. I guess I'll. Where did I move from? 30 feet, so it'll be like right here. I'll dash action over in between these two, and that'll be my turn. What was that?
Hearth, your turn.
Okay. I do not want to get ahead of that thing because then it flies through me. So, dodge that. Then we'll just hold action once again to dash after it once I get closer to the vortex.
Okay, Madeline.
The pro gamer move has backfired. Because I'm still 60 feet below everyone, so let's take dash again to get up level. And that'll be it.
Okay, as Mistral will move, I believe she can move a little bit more than that. Yeah, she can move all the way here as she flies among you and will say, now it is going away, prepare. And she's going to hold an action to assist you with that. However,
It wasn't.
Nah, it's again. It's very much on the line. I'm okay with going for it. Let's go for it. As the Thunderbird, pretty much 106 more speed will be done, but that is not so nice. As the Thunderbird will fly away, and the moment that does happen, the Air Genasi will once again, looking back at Madeline. I believe I didn't get out of range for her. Okay, I can stay here. Will grant you all the ability of the Windwalk spell once again, so you can fly at 300 feet per round and follow behind that. As instantly as the Thunderbird flies back through the vortex, lightning comes around and swirls it open, as you are all going to be resistant to the damage you're going to be getting from the vortex.
I say
But I'm gonna need...
we're going to take
again?
damage.
Yes, some of that, but but you're also going to be resistant to that.
Are we making saves for it?
Yes, you will be.
Okay, so could we argue that since we're all kind of traveling together, everyone would be at least in the aura and get like the +2?
Sure, I'm okay with that.
All right.
So
Can I bonus action heal myself real quick?
I believe you can only think the only actions a creature can take in this form are the dash action or to revert back to its normal form.
It would have taken her a minute to cast, so he had time.
Not for her. It's only an action for her.
Nice
I
knowing
mean, at the
ya.
very least, if Valen's unconscious, he'll probably be on the other side. We're just gonna wake him up.
Yeah.
So,
So roll me those dex saves, and remember that you only take reduced damage.
all right. So, but everyone has a +2 to it then.
Yes.
I wish I had insp. Oh well. Hopefully, it's a low DC.
It's not extremely high, if that helps. So that is 18 points of damage, not 18, 19 points of damage to everyone. If you succeeded the save, you only suffered 9.
Also,
and the DC
what's
is
the DC?
Yes. To answer that as well, the DC is 15.
yeah. Oh, so that means at least nice save as well.
Yeah, Nautilus passed. I don't know about Talius. I don't think they rolled yet.
I haven't rolled yet. Yeah, I'm waiting.
I'm taking the full 19.
But you also have resistance as well.
Well, I already have resistance to it. Resistance doesn't stack.
So I mean, like, is it a spell effect? Is what I was getting at.
Well, even if it was, resistance doesn't stack. Alright, well, Talius fails.
So I take a what? Full 19?
Yeah.
Full 19, yes.
Gotcha.
As through the portal, all of you go, and give me a second. As going through the portal, you will all find yourselves right, and I'm gonna drop initiatives through that vortex, and bottom right corner, put yourselves. For the moment, you just breathe through that lightning vortex as you all fly together as clouds. You see the floating manor of Sohal, the
Wait!
Knowledge.
Is that Big Sis?
Come again?
Whoa.
That's Big Sis!
Where did we land? Over here?
Pretty much, you come out here. The moment you touch the ground, the windwalk will end. So you still are under the effects of windwalk, if you want.
Where did we land? Oh, there we are.
Bottom right corner. Bottom right corner.
Yay! It's Big Sis!
It is big, sis, indeed. As
And I don't think we're gonna get. A short rest, guys.
And then as soon as she sees us, let me be clear. Invisibility.
as you all fly through the vortex, and you can hear the sounds of conflict onto the other side. As Madeline, you're quick to spot your sister fighting against Genasi. As top of that building stands the genie, known as HoD, the Flawless. As he speaks out loud, calling out, taunting Madrigal, "You dare believe that you would come here and control me? Ha! You're gonna die here!" And at this point, we should take a break and start for the remaining of the session, so we can take it all in one at a time.
Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay, so 5-minute break.
Take a
10-minute
10
break.
minute.
10-minute.
Yep, 5 to 10 minute breakups.
Okay,
10
cool.
minutes.
Oh, can I do something thematically? When we went through that portal, say if it's allowed or not, but Jekyll just is like, "Why is we all do this?" And he takes his flask and he takes a deep draught of his alcohol. Can I use the Amulet of the Drunkard?
You will need to use an action for that, so not yet, because you are
Okay.
still in the Mystic
No
Cloud
worries.
form. You're still in the Mystic Cloud form.
Oh, gotcha. We were in mystical funny form. Yeah,
I don't
absolutely
know-
don't get resistance.
I have zero idea where
No,
each of
that
you
is
guys
totally-
wants to land. Yeah, I'm just saying that I don't know where
Totally fine.
each of you wants to land, either to protect Madrigal, go for Sohal, or whatever that might be. So I'm gonna give you the time to respond to that right after. But yeah, I'll go make coffee as well.
Who is Madrigal fighting in all this? Like,
The genie and I think an air elemental.
okay.
The Genasi
Dang,
as well. She's fighting against the Genasi. The Genasi are all servants of the genie. The genie is just stoning her from over there, as Madeline is probably trying to get around the area.
Okay, I gotcha.
Either Madrigal's gonna be kind of weak or kind of strong. We'll see.
Or, I believe you can see her hit points, right? Like at least the bar, correct?
Yeah, the bar.
Or no?
I can see the bar.
Yeah.
It's full, so we'll see.
It's full?
Yeah.
It looks.
Okay, quick question. Can you still Madrigal still?
Madrigal's
Can't be
gone.
magical. No.
Okay.
Nope.
Can you see her now?
Yes.
Let me be clear.
Yes.
Her HP
Yeah.
still full or?
Nope. That's half.
No.
We're
Ah,
past
okay.
that now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's
Now
got
it is correct.
15, guys. She does like 5 damage a hit.
In general, NPCs have way more hit points than players, so keep that in mind. That her hit points are, her maximum at least, are well above 100. She obviously doesn't have that much right now.
We'll see if he does baby damage or not.
Everybody's back. Everybody good to go?
Yippee! Is Jerkle there?
Yeah, I'm here. Trying to think. Can I throw whiskey in my health potion and claim it as alcohol?
Nope. As you fly through the vortex and as you exit that, many of you are still quite damaged, and the first thing you look as the Thunderbird flies away from you, that is the whole conflict between the confrontation between Madrigal, the Genasi, and the genie up above that is taunting her with the Earth Elemental still in coming handy to its assist. As I would like some initiatives.
Here we go.
Second natural 20 on initiative.
Well, for some.
Oh, I think mine
13.
dropped from the order, but mine is 18. I'll roll it again.
I don't like the fact that this bird's still alive.
No one does.
Just look at the turn tracker. Crazy.
There's only a
So
few
hard.
Ganassi on there. It's all good.
Look at the last thing on the turn tracker.
Ah, shit.
Oh, never mind.
No! No!
God.
Oh god, there's multiple bird as well.
And Jorkul, you go ahead. You're first, still under the effects of Windwalk up until you touch ground.
Jericho, what does that mean? So I can still attack, right?
You cannot attack. The only action you can take until you touch ground is dash, keep in mind you can move up to 300 feet. So you can move wherever you want. You might find yourself trapped.
I don't like this, Maple. I get you, but it's still, I just don't like this.
You land on the bird and then.
I wonder if I should land on the bird.
I mean, if he stands on it, he could think it. Maybe.
Well, let's see. Well, technically, I can move 300 feet. When I touch the ground, I'm allowed to do an action, correct?
Yes. Unless you move more than 300, in which case you had already taken the dash, which is not going to be possible here. So yeah, go ahead.
So yeah, I need to get. Everybody agreed I need to kill the bird.
Go for it.
I'm
What?
fine with it.
Killing the
Or
bird.
this one,
We're
if you
just
want.
gonna murder hobo.
I do the one in the air. That's the problem because I have to touch ground.
Well, I'm
to
saying,
become whole again.
couldn't you just like land on the bird and then attack it? Like you'll still take the lightning damage, but
Nah.
I'm okay if you want to try that, but it's going to be an interesting
Yeah.
tech. If you...
Everybody's freaking out about
just
the
Monster
crane,
Hunter
so
it.
I'll go for the crane. I move there, land on the ground. As he drops to the ground and hits the floor, he roars a primal roar and takes out his axe. And after the birds he's just witnessed have used lightning, he's like, "Not like bird no more!" and just starts hitting these birds.
By birds, you mean these ones?
Well, singular is not good with plurals.
Wait, you can
That
see
one,
birds
yeah.
here. I cannot see a single bird here.
Oh yeah, there
I
was
see.
an Iblis like right here.
Okay. Only the Iblis that exist are the ones here, here, and here.
Okay.
You can see them, right?
Could he retract
Oh.
that then? Just because it looked like
Yeah. Of course. Sorry. Again, roll20 has been an issue over the last 2 weeks, and I don't know how and if it's gonna be fixed. So there might be some mistakes here and there.
That is a problem. Well, she's fighting that. We need to kill that bird. It is problematic. Wow. Now that threw stuff. I was like, okay, I'm just going to land on that bird and kill it. Okay. We still have the. Yeah, no. I don't like this. Ugh. We're here for the sister, right? And Jerkle goes and he knows that he needs to get the yeah, okay. I've made my decision. He lands here and he's going to take on the Genasi as he uses bonus action to rage. That okay?
yeah.
Yep. That is fine.
Bonus action rage. Rage great axe.
Quick question: did the Albus from here get removed or not?
It's
Yeah.
yeah.
I found which one was the problem. 23 obviously hits, wrong damage roll.
And then the second one. As a
Hits as well.
18 hit.
Yep.
Because I have Colossal Slayer. Woo!
Is that lethal or non-lethal damage?
I mean,
He's asking if you're killing him or not.
Considering the situation, the other people are dead. Jerkle Rage. No, that's really lethal.
Okay, as indeed Jorkul, you fly down there, and as you materialize into your normal form, you snap your axe back onto the air Genasi, and then cut it down as Madrigal turns towards you with a flame, and the flaming scimitar in her hands turns towards you. Who the fuck are you?
Guys, where's the Revenite? As he smashes the Genasi to the ground.
She will respond in later turns, but not unless your turn.
Can you speak when you're a cloud or no?
No.
No. Okay. Well, aside from the wind noise, Nautilus will land over here on the edge of the building and will basically, like, as he's coming out of it, he'll sort of like push the cloud up, and he will cast Sleet Storm.
Okay, an interesting.
I don't know if I
ability.
have the spell for that, but I've had it for a while. Yeah, and yeah, I wanna make it so that it's like it's fucking up most of the genie, most of the living air ganassi.
Okay, does that make sense? Do you want me to move? I believe you can move it wherever you want. Move it
Oh.
around.
I can't move this one.
You really?
Yeah,
Give me a second.
I can't touch it.
That is extremely weird. You have authority to move it, but in any case, where do you want it exactly? Is that here okay? A little bit to the top?
Basically,
Probably
like
like a bit more up.
Yeah, up, like sort of like centered, maybe on the tree or above, just above the genie.
Like just enough to where Madrigal's not in it.
Yeah.
Okay, something like that.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Also, when the genie starts his turn, he has to make a con save if he's concentrating on any spells.
When it disappears on at the start of it or at the start of this turn.
I know. I'll link the spell. Also, I don't know if he's immune to the prone condition, but he also has to make a dex save, I believe.
Okay, so at the start of its turn. I see.
Yep.
Okay. That makes sense. As Nautilus, you fly all the way up there and use your magic to call down a sleet storm. As from everywhere, freezing mist appears. As HoD looks towards you, what then? It swirls all around, and then icicles fall down to the ground. Sleet fall everywhere to make this very hard terrain indeed. Anything else, Nautilus?
Well, that's it.
Madeline.
Very obviously she's beelining it for Madrigal.
Use my movement, yeah.
Hang on, let me, not there yet. Yeah, she's appearing right here. We have a lot to talk about, you, and she is going to lay on hands Madrigal for 15. So she goes by that much. And bonus action, the new Channel Divinity, and gain back a level 2 spell slot.
Okay, as you do that, you reappear next to you. As the cloud puffs and you materialize, you grab you by the shoulder, and though she's ready to strike you because she doesn't know who that's here, she kind of holds him. What? You gonna just stay back? I'm dealing with this.
No.
She answers.
Yeah, I love you too.
And Sohal, right up next, after that interesting ability of Nautilus. First of all, make a con save.
If he's concentrating on the
spell.
Oh, he is!
He is concentrating on the spell, but that is a success. Also, does he make a dex save? He does make a dex save for being prone. So give me a second.
Nah.
I believe that is enough for him, as he will fly he will fly outside of that, given that he has a lot of speed. It is hard terrain, but it doesn't stop him from flying away from that, as he will get to the way here, and you can see his scimitar swirling in the air. Who dares control the skies above my cloud? I control this land! And he will step up even a little bit further to make a few attacks that Nautilus is probably going to regret. You know what? Let's not start with attacks. Ain't no fun. Let's start with a Thunder Wave. So Nautilus, make me a con save. As Sohal moves forward and strikes the scimitar to the ground, and a powerful burst of energy envelops all around. But Nautilus, you stand still and protect yourself for 7 points thunder damage. As Madrigal, right up next, will make her own attacks. Give me just a second. As Madrigal will make one attack against the Genasi up, and then the one to the right. Both of those will hit.
Damn. Damn.
Hit it.
As you can see the flaming scythe, the one that you can call upon Madeline, she has it already out as it strikes with the flame once and then cuts, scorching through the Genasi. Well, since you're here, little says, mind giving me a hand? We gotta take that genie down and then use it. She says, as next up, the air elemental. I believe this one has an immunity to prone. Yep, so I'm not gonna even make the save, as the air elemental will fly all the way down here. And
is it affected by difficult terrain? If it's falling?
no, if it's flying, I don't believe they are.
In my
The
range!
elemental will fly towards you, and you can indeed fight back, make a reaction. Keep in mind you still have magical weapon, Madeline.
Yep.
That obviously is going to hit. That was never a question.
Let's give him a little love tap.
Give him that as well.
Oh,
Indeed, a
I roll.
powerful strike as the air elemental comes and settles next to both of you, and we'll do a whirlwind attack in just a second to make it roll dice as well. And here it is. The D6 for recharge. It does not recharge. So both you and Madrigal must make a strength save.
We'll get the +2.
No, she doesn't. No, of course
Does
it
that
does.
include as well?
It does. No. All creatures within its space. It's a.
I fail it.
Okay.
It's a.
You rolled strength for that.
It's a
as well, but
strength.
unless it's the
It's a
same.
strength save.
Oh, it is a strength.
Yeah.
It's not dexterity, but I'll strength then.
It is
Well,
a strength at the top, dexterity later on. But I assume with a 9, even though your strength will be 6, it wouldn't be with 9. Mm-hmm. So that means you take 8 bludgeoning damage and you are pushed 20 feet away from that, all the way to here. As you strike, I would roll that.
Warding bond.
Come again, sorry, Madeline.
Just that because of warding bond.
Correct.
Or-
But I believe since you're meeting against pretty much there are walls below here, so let me check. You also take 2d6 points of bludgeoning damage from striking against the wall, because this is 20 feet that you.
The ring of Featherfall help mitigate that at all?
No, this is pretty much striking against an object. So
Wait.
another 6 points of
right.
damage. I'm gonna add that to the previous damage. Pretty much it's all the same. 3, and you don't make me another con save. I'm keeping the old one. As the air elemental
Okay.
appears in your space and just whirls around, trying to hit both you and separate you from Madrigal. As Darius is right up next,
How
We
much
can
total?
move as far as we want, right?
up to 300 feet. So pretty much, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move directly next to.
Oh, I gotta make a con save now.
Oops. Alright. Beside Nautilus. Actually, I'm gonna move behind him a bit right here, and I'm going to, first of all, action cast Mirror Image. That out of the way.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
it's okay.
That out of the way. Bonus action, spin my sword around in my hand a couple times and use my blade song. And then
Oh wait, here.
that should say that as well. And then I'm going to I'll just take 2 regular attacks after an action surge.
Okay, I guess you move 5 feet first.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I moved 5
Yeah.
feet. I'm gonna throw out all my stuff. So slash,
Both of those attack hit.
slash.
Ooh, a formidable opponent appears next to Talus. Give me just a second. Keeps concentration, concentration. As you move forward, Talus, and strike once, twice against him. As after those 2 strikes, you call upon your magic, and all around you swirl multiple of your copies of yourself. As next up is the Ergenasi over here that will attempt to strike at Madeline.
You mean Madrigal?
Correct. And I believe that is also the advantage because he's wearing plate armor. So.
Oh shit!
Yes. But 19 still hits. I was looking for a critical fishing for one. As the Ergenasi will grab her to the shoulder and jolt her with electricity. As she screams in pain, the Genasi will just move sideways. As next up, the Thunderbird all around here is going to be having fun, a lot of it, as it's going to be going through both of you, Nautilus and Talios. So each of you suffers. A second. Where is Thunderbird? Here is Thunderbird. Each of you suffers 7 lightning damage as it courses through you. And then let's do an attack on one is Nautilus, 2 is Talios. Talios it is. So first let's do for an illusion. Let's see for an illusion, but yeah, you use your reaction to protect. That means it is an illusion. The DC is now 13, I believe. So not DC, yeah, still hits the illusion as it will strike and destroy the illusion instantly, but I believe the secondary effect will still work as it will go to either of you two. One is Nautilus, 2 is Talios. Talios, as 34, you, and also make me a dex save.
I know this is bad working it, but I probably would have. This is the last fight. Can I say I did the storm rune on my hammer at the start? Because I didn't use a bonus action at all.
I mean, you can do it on the next turn. He survives for this turn as well, so use it for next turn. It's okay. Make me a dex save, yeah. So you suffer, I believe, nothing. Yep. As the creature strikes, so you don't need to use absorb elements if you don't want to. As the creature strikes against one of your copies, jolt of electricity will hurl back towards you, Talus, but you jump and avoid the attempt, as the Thunderbird will just fly around in circles. And it has flyby, obviously, so it doesn't get any opportunity attacks. As this Genasi will move a step closer towards you, Jorkul, and attempt to strike you. What armor are you wearing, Jorkul?
Mine is scale.
You attacked recklessly either way, so 16 will not hit as the creature's hand is jolted with electricity. Get away! This is not your place, invaders, as he will try to jolt you, but you just smack him into the chest with a fist to block his attack. As the enemies are just wandering around, laughing about. Valen, your turn.
Okay, first thing is I'm going to bonus action heal myself a little bit with Healing Light. So I'm going to do 4d6 on that.
And first, yeah.
Pardon?
Because we're still in cloud form, so I think you have to be like in.
Oh yeah, first you have to land, Valen.
Okay.
So go ahead, land first.
I'll land there. And then kick off the 4d6. But something about radiant, blah, blah, blah. Modifier. Booah! So that's 23 points of damage. 23 points of damage, sorry. 23 points of
19
healing.
points of healing and 4 temporary. You can add them, but don't confuse them if you get from another source temporary, but yeah.
Okay, so that was bonus action and movement, and then I'm going to double zap the Zappy Bird. 25, and for Zapple, 24.
Hey!
Both of those hit. Yes, well, the bird is coming for next. As you strike twice, Valen, you reappear from your cloud form. Use the light to rigor through you, curse through you, radiate everywhere around you. As you point against the creature and strike 2 blasts of lightning, and that is a lot of damage for the bird as well.
And
anything else, Valen?
And I'm under the tree branches, stupid bird.
Like it cannot get to you or something. As the Genasi is dead, so Harf, your turn.
Okay. Lying. And landing right here, and just because I can, once I dissipate, I am in the superhero landing pose.
He doesn't need it. Oh, it's really bad for
You're back.
you to do that.
And so I took a quick look around. Just shout out, well, I guess I'm doing this now. And then that air elemental is gonna need to make a dex save.
Okay, I thought something way more dramatic was going to happen when you said it like that. You set up yourself for like something like you were gonna fireball the whole place, and I was like, okay. And then I saw great bonfire, but still a powerful ability.
Holy
And the air elemental will suffer that. As Hearth, you raise your hands and flame erupts below the elemental. Hearth?
Oh, sorry. Discord just went quiet for a bit. Who believes you said flames appear beneath the air elemental, and that's where you cut out for me?
Okay, you scorch the creature for 15 points of fire damage as you raise your hands up and flames wreath from below. Anything else?
Nope.
As next up, from the you hear Shahal yelling, "I am the master of this place! Minions, advance!" And from the palace, one air elemental minion will join the fray.
Make a dex save.
At the start of its turn, it's
Okay,
not
yeah.
its turn yet.
Yeah.
So, Jorkun, your turn.
Mhm. So it's a free action to draw javelin, right?
Yes.
So
A weapon in
it is-
general, an object interaction.
Okay. Well, it should be interesting. So I still have technically I can still have an axe in my hand when I'm throwing a javelin, right? Because the idea I'm having is I want to throw a javelin at the bird, and then turn my axe around and hit the genasi.
I mean, the bird is. This is above the rooftop, pretty much, if you can see. So, pretty much, the bird has full cover from you.
Full cover, so it's not in the air.
It is here, but there is full cover because this is a building. This is a rooftop. There is elevation in between.
Okay. So I can't hit it, basically.
No, not from there.
Not from there. Okay. Well, that makes it a bit easier then in that sense. Well, we need to clean out this problem or jump and attack this guy. Oh well. Oh well, we need to clean up this first, so we have options. So I want to take care of the Genasi. Double attack on Genasi. And I should be getting advantage without having to do reckless attack, correct?
Correct.
Because I'm flanking.
Yep, Madrigal is giving you an opening. Both hit.
No, that's good rolls, but so be it.
23 in total as you continue with your great art, slamming it against the Genasi, striking back to back. The creature uses its quarter staff to try and parry. It barely parries the first attack as you scratch, you overpower it to drop to the ground. The creature picks up again the quarter staff to try and block your attack as you cut it in half and strike to its chest. The Genasi takes a step backwards, bleeding profoundly from its chest. Anything else, Jorkun?
No, that's me.
As you make those two attacks, Madrigal turns towards you. You fight like someone I knew. Dragonborn and Nautilus, your turn.
Nautilus is gonna first of this very action intense turn. I'm going to second wind. A 6-3 hit points.
Wow.
That's 6. It's 6. It's
Yes,
6 hit
it's
points.
total.
So that brings me up to that, and then I turn my back towards the genie. I put a hand on Talius' shoulder and I say, oh, "You can handle him right, brother."
In before
And I
the mirror
will-
image.
Well, I'm still gonna way to ruin it, Talius.
The wrong
Wait, is
one.
it all done over here?
Yeah. Okay. After he points it out, I hold his shoulder for a second, and I cast life transference.
Oh.
So you heal for 20, heal for 50, no, 40.
46.
46.
As you grab yourself, Nautilus, and this electricity comes straight through your body as you get an essence of your energy. And then grab Talis onto the shoulder as he is ready to
And then-
integrate.
I action surge.
Do it again. No.
No. I action surge, disengage, and I come down to the ground level.
A moment, Nautilus, before you go down to the ground over there, as you look towards Sohal and strike your hammer down to the ground to kind of draw his attention as you're taking the disengage action, you try to take a step backwards and you start falling. You stop immediately as you realize the magic that was that gifted you flight from the Arakokra is no longer in play.
Shit.
Hold on, before he does that.
This is not that tall. Give me a second, Talis. This is not that tall. You can still fall and you probably suffer minor damage, like 20 feet.
They could
But,
still like go right here though if you wanted to, right? That's still like ground level.
Where? Sorry.
So like, because I assume we're on the ground right now, so you probably go like right here.
You are on the ground. This is on the rooftop.
Yeah, we're on.
Yeah, so like this part of the rooftop, you could go over here if you want.
Oh yeah, you can go away if that's what you mean. Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Then as I lurch forward and go, oh, that's interesting. I'll take the opportunity to free action yell, "We can't fly anymore!" if anyone hasn't noticed. And I will end my turn over here.
Okay. Talis, you wanted also to add something to that? If
No,
you
I
wanted
was
to
gonna say if he was gonna fall, I
Okay.
could have feather falled him, but cool.
Madeline, your turn.
All right, so I'm on ground level from what I can
Yes.
tell, correct?
Yes.
So how high up is the roof? Just out of curiosity.
20
Can you tell?
feet. 20 feet.
20. Okay,
20
so I can move these up there later if I have to, but we're not doing that right
Mm-hmm.
this second because she's gonna run up. All right, sis, take care of this, and I'm going to just go nuts on this fucking air elemental.
Okay, how about it?
So-
That hits.
and give him another love tap.
Love tap indeed.
That 21.
It is blooded, but yeah.
And that's probably a miss.
It is a
And
miss.
hit him again.
That hits.
For
6 points of damage. As you perform a flurry of blows, striking once, twice, the second goes wide as the creature it pretty much splits into two and then reforms again. But you swirl your glaive and strike with the other side. Madrigal is fast to comment after talking about when Jorku looks at you. New trickses!
Aye.
You didn't use to do those.
Yep. And she's gonna move a little over here. Hope it comes for her. Just because I don't know if I would take it at AO from 10 feet, but she's just moving, assuming she wouldn't.
And I get a better line or down the line later on as Sohal is right up next. So let's do what Sohal would do. Looks towards you, Talius. Ah, so brave, hiding behind your pitiful magic. And Sohal will be making a few attacks of his own. So first attack against, let's see. Illusion is the first attack against. That hits. So one less illusion, Talius, and this is the second attack. This is against you, correct?
I think he
Three,
still
I
has one.
believe. Yeah, but with a 3 on the d20 means it goes for him, I believe.
Is that how it works? I gotta check it.
Yeah, you need 11 or more to hit an illusion. So this attack will be going for you.
Oof, yeah,
Okay.
that's-
Not a critical, but 13 slashing, and let's do 2 thunder as the blade echoes upon striking at you. And then for the third attack, let's see if there are more illusions at play. Nope, this attack goes against you as well.
Yeah, I'll let it hit. Fuck it.
And after the first strike, you can see how easily he commands his blade as he strikes for a second time, doing thunder damage again. And every time it hits against your weapon, you sort of parry, but you can see the creature is overpowering you. But the blade thunders and booms with every strike as it puts you in a worse position. And then Sohal, just to wrap that in, will start flying up ahead. You can make an opportunity attack, Talius, as the creature will fly over here in, I don't know, 60 from where he was, 80 from down below the ground. So as he starts flying above here.
Option sorry. Oof.
That hits.
Perfect.
Let's see the Constitution. Still keeps it. As Madrigal, seeing what you did, Madeline, she swings around her flail and will make a few attacks of her own. As first, she's gonna try and drop the Ergenasi prone. So let me do that. Not advantage for the Ergenasi, but still a success. As Madrigal tries to sweep with her flail, but then turns to the other one that Jorkul is attacking to cut with her flame blade. As it scorches through the back, and as the creature's quarterstaff has been broken into 2, it gets a scorch on the back, and it drops in front of you, Jorkul, on its knees. As the creature turns and looks towards you, Madrigal turns once again towards you, Madeline. You have aged. You seem to age well, as the Earth Elemental.
Funny story about that.
If you haven't drank the potion, it would be the other way around. It would be like, you seem to age horrible. So let's do 2 attacks. 1 to Madrigal and 1 to Jorkul. I believe I hit both of them. So Madrigal suffers 17 bludgeoning, and Jorkul suffers 19. I believe you're enraged, Jorkul, is that correct? So only 9 for you as the air elemental swirls around and strikes once at Madeline. Madeline puts both of her arms to protect herself, as I need to make a con save for her. Not at advantage, the normal still makes it. As let me check, d6. The elemental is ready to spin once again. Whirlwind returns as Talius, your turn.
Sorry. From me, how high up is Sohal? Because I'm on the roof.
60 feet above.
60 feet above.
Yeah, he has 90 feet fly speed.
60 feet above. I guess I'll just move here for now. Oh, the bird is still up, correct. How far away is he from me? If I was here?
The bird.
Yeah.
It's on the same level as you, but it's pretty much, as you can see, not on the roof. You can attack it if you go here from the roof, if that helps.
Okay. That's 30 feet. Yeah, easy. I'll run over. Booting blade it. Attack.
Interesting choice doing thunder damage, but that hits.
Oh yeah, I'm idiot. I will.
I mean, worth a shot. At least we'll confirm if it's immune or not.
It is resistant to that.
Oh,
okay,
okay. So
alright.
it does
As you strike it, the booming energy wraps around it.
Bonus action hit again. Regular attack. Ooh, that's a miss.
That's a miss, yeah.
30, and I'll go my other 20 back this way. That's my turn.
Okay, as next up, the Air Genasi over here. We look up to the sky, see Sahal angered, and will continue striking against Madeline. This time now, instead of doing that, the Air Genasi will attempt to go around and then push not Madrigal, push Jorkul next to the Elementa with gas attack. So Jorkul, make me a strength save.
My favorite.
Yeah, okay, you may. As the Ergenasi moves, shifts, and tries to pull you onto the air elemental, but no avail. As next up, the Thunderbird pissed with the two of you. Let's be gentle. So 1 to Talius, 2 through Valen, and Talius, roll me the bludgeoning damage, the thunder damage, because it explodes as it starts moving towards you.
A.
Still something. As the creature will move through both Talius and Valen, so both of you suffered 7 points of lightning damage as the creature moves, and Talius, you also suffered 3 earlier on as the creature moved through you. And let's do an attack on Valen, as the creature is kind of mad for those Eldritch Blasts. So here goes. I assume that is a hit.
It is.
Look how many ones it rolled. That is good. Not so good for Nautilus, who needs to make the dex save now. So, Valen, for you it's only 8 points of damage because 4 is temporary that you take. Oh, look at that!
You see,
Quite good.
I thought I took 7 points of damage on the flyby.
Oh, correct, okay, so if you remove that, yeah, you suffered 12, and Nautilus, you managed to avoid the attack as you pull your shield up front, and you see electricity zapping against you as the Thunderbird will move around, continue in its travel. And next up,
I need to
we
figure
are
out how
not
much.
done yet, no.
Sorry, I need to figure out how much damage I took.
In total, you took 19.
Total 19.
So,
Okay.
yeah, reduced by 4 temporary, 15 to your hit points, if that helps.
Thank you.
And next up is the air elemental millimeter that will start moving closer and make few attacks. Let's do them at Jorkul, because why not?
Take an AO from Madrigal.
Come again?
Take an AO from Madrigal since she moved in her spot and then moved out.
That is correct. Let me do that. But that will not hit as the creature moves forward, and you can see lightning courses through its weapon as it will perform a lightning strike. If that hits, Jorkul, you're facing a lot of damage. You didn't attack recklessly, so it's a normal attack. I believe that's a hit though. So Jorkul, 11 bludgeoning damage, which is 5, but extra 21 lightning as the creature slams you with its flame and electricity courses through you. So make me a con save.
Anybody got health?
Nope.
I'm not close enough.
I mean, you have a +2 to the save at least.
And inspiration because you just
No, it's Constitution, so, and I'm enraged, so
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
I'm not making it.
As
Stunned.
you are not stunned, as the creature strikes at you, and I need to roll a d6.
Who's the one that strike me? That one, right?
This one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Vengeful Assault. I'm gonna return the favor to the face.
How about it? That will hit, obviously, and that is I believe it is 6. Let me double check if they do have resistance. They do have resistance. As you grab your after absorbing the strike, you let out a roar and strike against the Myrmidon. As next up, the Air Ganassin here will take a disengage action and start moving away from that. As Valen, you're up next.
Okay, and I was concentrating on a spell, so when I got hit, I needed to make a con save.
And you dropped it.
What were you concentrating on?
I had improved my Misty Step.
Ah.
It was actually Far Step. So I was.
It was a far improvement.
Fart step.
But unfortunately, it's gone now. So, that being the case, I'm going to just go to the edge of the roof, and I'm gonna throw some zaps at that stupid bird. Pzow! And
Stupid bird indeed.
boing! Oh boy.
Nah.
Dang is a bad one.
I knew it was gonna be. And
As you hurl the blast at it, the first strikes, but the second one, as it goes towards it, the creature just splits into lightning and it goes through it.
I hope this thing gets downed eventually, Jesus.
and then I'm going to bonus action
Run.
healing light again. Because I'm looking rough. Again.
Knock on wood.
Oh, lovely. 10 plus 4.
Still. You still have 2 more healing light dice, I believe, right?
Correct.
Keep that in mind. As Hearth, I believe last turn the Earth Elemental didn't move, which was my mistake, but I'm still gonna make the save for your Create Bonfire. So roll me the damage again, once more. As it continues to get scorched, and it is your turn, Hearth. Still alive.
Well, I'm gonna draw concentration on the bonfire. Actually, no, I'm not going to draw Sorrel's attention. But I will be summoning my fire sphere to provide some backup.
Down there, I believe.
Yep.
This is a level. What kind of level is that? Remind
4.
me. Okay. So that it was.
Okay. Jorkol, you Wolf Totem?
Yeah. So you get advantage on attacking either of those two, which we forgot. But yeah.
Okay. First attack to the Myrmidon, second to the regular elemental. Both hit.
Both hit. Indeed. First is against the Myrmidon. Second is against the air elemental, and I believe. Let me check on that once again. Yep, that will be enough for the air elemental as the flame spirit appears, scorches through the Myrmidon's blade, then grabs a hold of the air elemental, and it spins like a whirlwind inferno and just bursts into coma. And the guys have. Wait, no, you entered your turn, so the spirit plays. So next up is Jorkul.
Oh, wow, this is problematic. This thing is in combat with me, correct?
Yes, this icon is for me to track down the extra strike that it does. So you can ignore that.
Well, it costs takes an action to. This is the wrong kind of. My breath weapon is the wrong cut for my breath weapon. Drinking a potion is an action, right?
Correct.
That's the problem. Just basically that. Okay. pops a potion, drinks it. I'm just wondering, normal potion is, a potion of healing is
2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, and I'm just checking if the trunk card is better or not. Yep, I'll drink. Jerkle rages, grabs a flask and downs the contents in a quick drink using amulet of the trunk card.
No, it takes an action to consume either item, so you pick up a tankard and down it down for 4d4 plus 4, and as you do that, Madrigal looks towards Gutsy, is fighting against those creatures. You sure are a specific one. Kinda both impressed and weirded out by the choice that you made. As any bonus action, Jordan?
Let me see. No, unfortunately not. Nothing
Not
happens
us.
about
Your
it.
turn.
So, I have a question regarding. I'm gonna still do an attack this round, but is there any way that I can make like a deck save when I hit the ground to not go prone, or something like that?
No. No, not without using an action. You can make an action to attempt to tumble or something like that, but not without an action.
Alrighty, I will.
You, if you want, can attempt, if you don't want to take an action to do something, you can attempt to jump onto the tree. It will be part of your movement, it will be an action, but if you slam against the tree, you will suffer a little bit more damage rather than...
You know what? I'll chance it. I'm gonna swing my hammer around, and I want the bird to make a con save, please.
Birdie makes con. Not
That
good.
is a Channel Divinity second level Thunder Wave, so that's 24 damage.
You mean Satyr, probably, because...
Shatter, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's
Okay.
24 reduced to whatever half, I guess 12.
Okay, 12 points of damage coming straight at the Azunotolas. You point at it, and booming energy strikes around it.
And I will use my movement to jump down. And so that's... If I have to go off the roof, 10 damage,
Zephyr,
okay.
10 points of damage, but you still have... you only used 5 feet of movement so far, I believe. 10, I believe, to get down there. And you use half your movement to get up, so you still have, like, 5 more feet, I believe.
Yes. Wait. Yes. Okay, so I'll start moving towards this way.
Yeah, because you were here, so 5, 10, 15 to get up, and 13. 30.
Yep.
As you drop down, and Madeline, your turn.
We're gonna come on up over here, and the Mimrodon is being flanked by the Fire Spirit.
In order to get flanking advantage, you need to move closer. However, Jorkul is raging, so attacks at this have advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So that will just do the advantage that way then. Go in with the glaive. What's a phrase we haven't tried? Yes, Baba Booey. Let's go. 16 probably does not hit.
Does not hit. The blade are more elemental.
By Grave Skull, man. By Grave
So
Skull.
that is going to hit, and that's going to sting.
By Grave Skull.
Yeah, we're giving a big love tap, a level 2 love tap to be specific.
Oh yeah.
Smiggity
And
smiggity.
roll it.
And
Roll it once again, so that's
Nice.
12 and 14, 26 extra points of damage.
plus 17, so 41. And we still have one more attack with the glaive rams. Let's do that.
That hits.
4, 6.
As Madeline, you strike once, you attempt once, strike and you hit the plate as you look to Madrigal scoffing at you as you miss the attack. And however, Jorkul gives you the space, and his inspiring presence, his Alpha Pack male, will help you strike through the back of the element, and radiance charges through all over it, making you can see as the plate swirls and twirls around as it is bloodied. And you strike a second time with the back of your weapon. Still up, but
Very
way worse case. Anything else, Madeline?
Gonna move back 5 feet. And that's it. I will be right back. I gotta pee.
So Hal now doesn't have to be concentrating on something because he was using Conjured Elemental earlier on. So now he will look at you, Hearth, and the creature you've created. Ha! Pitiful summon! But I control things around here. He will start hurling his hand around the air and create a whirlwind around you, Hearth. So I need you to make me. Where is my token for that? Here it is. As a whirlwind is created around you, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. Yup, you are caught within it. As you're restrained, I believe. Yep, you are restrained by that, not able to move anymore. As next up, Madrigal looks up to the skies. Oh, I will get to you, and you will give me what I want. As he continues making his assault, first at the Genasi next here, attempting to throw it off prone once again. And she does, and after she drops it prone, she will attempt a flame blade with advantage for 9 points of fire damage. As she strikes with her palm onto the knees of the Genasi, and then strikes with her flaming scythe against it. And Talis, your turn.
Okay, well, seeing that, hold on, check range on this before I get all cocky. Okay, and the genie's how high up from me?
60 feet.
60 feet, perfect.
Yes.
I walk over here, pull out a little bit of coal in my hands, rub them together, and I cast darkness situated around the genie.
Okay, that's an interesting choice.
Because with the create whirlwind, it disappears if you can't see it.
Really?
Yeah, it says it right there. The whirlwind ends, the genie loses sight of it.
Ooh, that is quite cool indeed. As you create an aura of darkness around it, I did not see that coming.
Put them above so it doesn't affect anyone below it.
Yep.
It just you provided some nice shade.
Yeah.
Darkness surrounds the genie. The winds around Hearth disperse. As you can hear the genie from up above yelling, "Ah! Pitiful tricks, you mortals! Your illusions will do nothing!" The magic
My turn.
goes down. The Ergenasi in here will attempt to zap Madrigal once again. But this time, see, as the Genasi tries to grab her on her chest, Madrigal just slams the Genasi with her foot and drops it back. Come on again! As he dares the creature. As next up, we are doing a full circle with the. I was about to say Flappy Bird, but Hearth, you are going to be the one that the creature will go through this time, as the creature flies straight through you, and I need you to make. I don't need you to take nothing. It's still floating above you. As you take 15 points of lightning damage. Yikes, that's a lot.
Damn.
As it goes through you, zaps you with electricity. And make me also a con save for your fire elemental. You keep your elemental, as it will then attempt to touch you with its arclight touch.
Hit.
That is it. What the? That's a lot of damage. That's a good.
I'm
I
down.
couldn't have. I said I would
wait.
do it last round. I didn't have.
A moment. I believe because you go down to 0 as lightning strikes at you. Valen's book shines with energy, and Heart, you are at 1 hit point.
Yeah, Valen.
As you see from the book, it echoes, and you, Valen, instantly pick it up and flip through the pages, and you see Valen's name, not Valen's, Heart names disappear as a swirling mist of good, positive energy swirls around and moves to Heart as it reinvigorates him. However, oh wait, you don't even get a level of exhaustion. That is an interesting thing, as the Thunderbird will continue its movement. It only has like a few feet, 10 feet around and 5 feet more up into the air.
And your boy passed the con save. Damn.
Noise.
Yeah, that is quite the extreme amount. And next up, the Myrmidon down there will attempt to split its strikes. So with its 3 flail attacks, one goes for the spirit, one for Jorkul, and the extra one goes to Jorkul. So flame spirit
goes to Sahal.
Jorkul is the second one, and third one is Jorkul again. Do you want to do something, Natala? Sorry, I cut you off.
I don't. No, I can't. Would have had to have been closer. Would have been cool, but no. I'll shut up now.
Okay, for a total of 4 and 2, 6 damage, Jorkul, as the elemental Myrmidon tries to strike at the flame spirit. The elemental spirit uses its magma blade to absorb the hit as it strikes twice against you, but you do not feel much hindered after those blows. And the D6, it doesn't regain the ability. And the Air Genasi down there will use its action to levitate and come next to you, Talius, as the creature looks up at you and sifts up all the way next to you. Valer, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to limp forward. And as an action, I'm actually going to... yeah, I'll zap the stupid bird.
By the power of Graveskull!
I don't know who that is. For example!
Suck my nut! Baba Booey. Wow, that's a low roll.
Yeah.
That's because you said grave skull. It's gray skull, as on the color.
It's true.
By the power of Graveskull!
And,
Power
Hordak!
of Skull.
Bazapple! Oh well, 15 on the bird.
Barely does not hit. Valen, you zap it once into the head, and you can see the.
If I had been inside,
Is
if I had been inside Madeline's aura, would it hit?
no.
No, it doesn't add to. Worth a shot. Oh, he's gonna hit again in there though.
Oh well.
I mean, 10 damage at least. This thing's gotta go down eventually. Jesus.
And I'm actually
Anything else, Valen?
I'm gonna stop right there. All done.
Okay, as you strike the Thunderbird, and it is about to hit the ground, but still, it has never touched it yet. Hard, your turn.
Okay. That bird has got to go down. I'll be using a 4th level splatter to get splatter 6 magic missiles at it.
That's 24 points of damage, as indeed the Thunderbird will be obliterated. As you raise your hand after the creature almost downed you, you turn towards, oh, get there, fuck off! And you hear all those magic missiles straight at, and in an explosion of lightning, I believe you're fine. Give me just a second. Yikes, no, Harvey, you're not fine. As you strike at it, the creature will just erupt in lightning energy. And I believe if you suffer half the damage, you are going still down. Hearth?
Okay. Just as I'm going down, I shout out, "Really? Even when you die, you have to do this?"
Fuck this bird.
Even in death, you're a pain in my ass.
Its smug aura mocks me.
I believe.
I really want to know how much HP damage this bird has accumulated. In tabletop terms, this bird has probably paid off its debt like 15 times over.
Quick question. Karth, don't you have the Phoenix Spark ability? I don't remember if it's called like that, but I believe you have like an ability as such.
That I do.
Wake up.
Are you using it or not? Is the question.
I will be using it.
Okay, as indeed, though the bird strikes, flames erupt around you and protect you. As the creature explodes, you go ahead and utter your words. Really? Even when you die, you're gonna be like that? As Hearth, I believe you still need to make make me the dexterity save because it changed the DC for your spirit, I believe. So the DC for your spirit is to beat 12. So make me a con save.
Hey.
You keep the spirit, you can put it right back if you wish. As Hearth, you're up next. Oh wait, your
That was his
elemental.
turn, yeah.
Exactly.
Or the elemental's turn, yeah.
Okay.
Give me just a second before you move it. Give me a second because it's not gonna show properly unless I do that. Now it is correct. Go.
Alright. I'm down to attacks at advantage.
The 18 will hit. As it continues to sear down the plated armored elemental, as it grabs it from the back and flames goes through it, scorching it and bending the metal as the hit continues. Anything else, Hearth? Well, I assume any movement for your spirit, I assume not.
I'll move there, but that's my turn.
Jorkul, your turn.
Ay. There's a free action to. Oh, this thing is still up.
Yeah, your rage is still going because you did suffer damage, so you still.
Yeah, just to say, this thing is still up because
Still blooded, but still. Yep.
Yeah, it's a free action to hand somebody something, but unfortunately, this thing's still up. Okay, I'm gonna attack it, try and get it down, and then move. Okay, rage attack. Still technically flank. If I move here, I'm flanking it, right?
Correct.
Okay, without having to do reckless attack.
And that will hit, and that will not hit. So the first one will hit.
Muscle damage. Roll. Why didn't that
Doesn't
roll?
exist.
I don't know what is going on.
It's not a colossus, he's a tiny boy.
24 points of damage.
12 as you put your favor and fury and strike at the back of the elemental beam, and as you strike, the plate splits in half as it is nearing its end. Jorkul, anything else?
Seriously?
Ah! I like to think Jorkul just stops and says that.
Yeah, he's literally Jockles, he just cuts through it, and he looks at it, and the thing looks at him and says like, really? Really?
You're gonna do me like that?
And you're gonna do me like that? So he's gonna switch over to the mace and the hand axe.
Okay, as you drop your axe and pick up your mace, and then your next turn you probably are gonna pick the hand axe as well. As Nautilus, you're up next.
Nautilus is going to limp pretty much over to by Madeline, and he'll grab the hammer and slam it against the shield and cast Hold It Out on the Myrmidon.
They're not very wise, so this should be probably it, unless you roll badly. Let's see.
Let's see.
I did D12. It's the most disappointing dice ever, so.
That's so bad.
Hey!
As this time though, it will not disappoint as you point at it and steam and sparks appear all around it as the creature just withers, and only the plate falls to the ground, ding, 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 making that mechanical sound as it strikes against the floor.
All
Anything
right.
else, Nautilus?
I also just spin around the hammer in my hand, and I will use the storm rune or activate it at the moment, and just wait.
Okay, Madeline, you're up next.
Alright, we're gonna give... Because I think the rest of them can handle just one dude. Madeline is going to lay on hands Nautilus for 20. So he heals by that much. I got 10 left. And then we're going to move over here. Alright, we've got to get higher up. Otherwise, this guy is going to come down. And she is going to... Where is it? Yeah. Up here. Bonus action. So I assume she can just Misty Step up on there.
Of course.
That was 10 feet. And we're going to move right over here. And just kind of prepare. Maybe call out to Sahal. Hey! Big guy! Over here! And that is her turn.
Next up, Sohal will get first things first out of the darkness, as he will fly all the way down towards where Talius is, because he is not a big fan of being tricked like that. He believes Harp is already dealt with, so coming for you. As Sohal flies down to the ground. I mean, he can fly like here for now, at least, to make it and go from that. So Sohal will flying down to the ground. He prepares for his for the round of attacks. Let's see. First attack goes towards Talius. Does a 16 hit Talius?
That's a miss. I have my blade song on.
Okay. What's your AC with blade song?
17.
17.
Hey,
okay.
good
So
stuff.
attack number 2. That is against the illusion. So 13 is to beat it.
Yeah, that hits.
Destroys the second illusion, the last illusion.
All right.
And attack number 3. Where it is? Here it is. There's a 20 hit.
Shield.
Very nice.
So Hal comes down at you once, 2, cutting off the illusion, and striking you a third time. You raise your hand and protect yourself in absorbing energy. As Hal just tells you, annoying, pestering creature, and it will float away from you. Given that you use Shield, you don't get an opportunity attack, and it went. Let me measure again. 60 feet, 10. So it has 20 feet up from here. So that is a total of 40 feet from the ground, or 20 feet from the rooftops. As Madrigal looks at that and she herself will. She will. Looking at that, Ergenasi and the Flaming Spirit says, you guys got this. I'm gonna do this. And she will dash to start climbing the terrace over here. I'm gonna still need an athletics to do that, because it's not an easy thing to do. But she should be good at those. Apparently she's not. So
She's rolling really low.
Yep, that she does. As she tries to get over there, curses himself as she prepares to do that for the next turn. The Ergenasi will take an opportunity attack at her, but that's not matter much. Yep, as Talius, you're up next.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna take care of this Genasi behind me. Where is one of my attacks? Booming Blade on him. Right.
That will hit.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
17.
Is it lethal or unconscious that you're trying to?
Non-lethal, yeah.
Okay, as Talius, you see the creature levitate up next to you and it's about to shocking grasp you. You strike once on the chest with the hilt and then uppercut him to the face to drop him down.
And I'll turn around and lob my dagger at Sohal as he's flying away.
Okay, 20 feet from you, so no advantage, no disadvantage either, though.
regular dagger attack. Nice.
That hits.
An extra 10 damage. Nice.
I believe they have
Pretty
resistance.
well,
Let me double check. No, they don't. As you heard that dagger and
Oh, it does the full
strikes
10.
through him.
Nice.
Ah, annoying creature. You will serve me. You will all be my servants. And next up, the Air Genasi over there, scrambling against you, the fire elemental, will attempt to gust of wind, both Jorkul and the fire spirit away from him. Nautilus as well is on that path. As Valen, you're up next.
Is Hearth down?
No.
Did that one.
Okay, want to make
Wow.
sure because I couldn't see the bar. I wanted to just check on that.
Yep.
In that case, just gonna take a step there, and the genie's not concentrating on anything, right?
Not anymore, no.
Okay, and does Madeline yell to try to tie him down? Is that what?
I was more just trying to get his attention, but
Okay.
he went for Italius.
He's still up in the air, and that sucks.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure he can
Genie's
just.
be like that.
I'm pretty sure he can just get out of whatever I did. Butthole.
I wish we had Earthbind again.
I'm pretty sure he can get out of that.
Probably his hover.
But we'll go for it because we do have Earthbind.
Hey.
So the strength saving throw is what the genie will have
I
to
give
roll.
him disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Nice. Come on, fail it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
big baby.
Need it.
And the creature is indeed bound by Valen's magic as it floats down. Ah! What do you think you're doing? It will yell as it comes down.
To ground level.
Anything else, Valen?
That'll be it for now. That's an
Okay.
action. Well, hold on. Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay, as Hearth, your turn.
Okay. Just about ready for the main target, but that's. First off, gotta let my fire spirit take out the remaining Genasi, so I know firebolt falls the hall.
As you hear the bolt of fire, Suhal will just turn with his scimitar and cut it through the half as it splits into two and protects himself.
Right. A little bit up here. Now for my fire spirit. No longer at advantage.
Both hit. As the flame spirit scorches the air genasi down on the ground as it uses its hands to char his chest, you can see black smoke billowing as the flame spirit grabs the air genasi from the chest. And Jorkul, your turn.
You there, Jorkul?
Jorkul? You might be muted.
I imagine whack.
Oh, wrong button. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
When you do a push to talk, you push the wrong button. You're like, why is it not working?
Hear me roar.
Hear me roar! Jorkul's gonna. I need to drink a potion and then move in closer. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay. As you take a quick sip and start running forward, Nautilus, your turn.
All right. Okay, I'm going to bonus action Giant's Might. Big Fish Boy. And then I'm going to use my advantage in strength now to climb up the wall. Try and climb up to the roof.
Yep.
Big name.
Roll me your athletics.
That's advantage.
And your speed is, I believe, what's your speed? It is 20. So still climbing is at half speed. You're able to climb though. So how much speed do you have?
I have 30. So yeah, that's
You're
probably,
just
15 feet
a
up.
little bit, 15 feet up. Or your next time, I'm not gonna need you to make any athletics check as you are 5 feet up, below from the top. And Madeline, your turn.
Let's see. He is not being flanked right now, so let's move over here.
I dropped the. I guess the Fleet Storm stays, doesn't it? Regardless of if I have it dropped.
Oh wait, I won't move into it then.
I
'cause,
believe
yeah, didn't
it
see
is
through the aura.
concentration, isn't it?
Yeah, I probably dropped it a while ago anyway, but I don't know if it leaves stuff on the ground.
Nope, he doesn't.
And yeah, we're just gonna attack it. So let's go
Okay.
with the glaive. Baba Booey. Oh, let me click it again. It didn't show up. Huh.
Roll 20 being big, dumb. Probably all going to come through in 3 seconds.
Probably.
Oh, there it goes.
Well, I assume the first one is not Baba Booey. I assume the second,
The second one is. The second one does hit.
Now let's give him a big love tap with a level 3 smite.
Ace.
Whoa!
A way better one as the Jin flows to the ground. What are you doing? And looks at Madeline as Madeline comes from behind. Shrills once. The Jin blocks the attack. However, Madeline turns to the other side and swipes, cutting him in the back as Radiant charges Shahal. Yes, I will get to you later. And he gets Madeline.
Oh, really now?
That hits as well.
That's in his face.
I do like the fact that Madeline's actually I like my pole arm. I can actually hit you from 10 feet away. Try and get me, bitch.
Anything else, Madeline?
I was going to say that. I'd move back.
Okay.
'Cause I was-
As
Oh, I thought I was within 10 feet. I meant to be. Not within 5 feet away.
No worries.
Yeah.
It will
So I
not
was
change
trying.
much.
Yeah. I was
As,
trying to be 15
the-
feet from him. Yeah.
The creature will run 30 feet towards Valen. As it shrills among the ground, it still has its movement speed, it's normal speed, but it doesn't have enough movement to reach Valen. Madeline, you can make an opportunity attack.
Let's do that. That's probably
That
a
will
miss.
not hit as Shuhal soars closer to Valen, and he will use his magic to Thunder Wave him for 2 points of damage. But still, as he strikes the blade in front of him,
Baby man damage.
still, Valen, make me a con save.
I can
Thunder
do that.
Paw, not Thunder Wave.
Con save.
Give me a second.
It passes.
Thunder poke.
Totally
Probably
passes.
not. Give me a second. I believe it doesn't.
No,
Just
it
a second.
totally does.
Oh, he's knocking you off the roof.
Yes.
Nope.
I
As indeed
could've-
you are heard.
Valen's in 30 feet, right?
Yeah, but there was enough time for you to call for that. Not after he fails. You didn't know the deceit,
Well,
so.
I'll actually reaction cast Featherfall then, if he's gonna go flying off.
No, it's only 10 feet push away.
Do you have the
Yeah.
reach for that?
Featherfall is a range of 60 feet.
Okay, so you can do that as Valen would go 10 feet, so he would drop down, but he will not take full damage. However, Valen, I still need you to make a concept for your Earthbind.
I could just imagine his jangly limbs. And as Valen goes flying back, he screams like a Valen. Ah!
I hate Mondays. I will give you inspiration for that. Trying your luck.
All right. Is that approved?
Yeah.
Okay. Con save.
Come on, come on.
I think it's like a rule. If when you give somebody inspiration, it always fails.
It doesn't work.
If-
As Sohal slams his blade and hurls you below the cliff. And as he's free now, he will just fly up. 30 feet into the sky and then 30 feet
Well, hold
away.
on. He already
towards
used
here.
some of his movement. He
Yes.
would not have
Yeah.
his full flying movement after using some of his
Okay,
movement.
so
True.
that's why I'm saying that he uses 30 feet to move up and 30 feet to move to the center. So that is 60 feet of extra movement, 30 feet of normal movement, 90 feet of flying in general. So that will be, as you have already seen, he is quite fast, 50 feet above the ground as Sohal takes it to the air again. And Madrigal will attempt once again to do that. Come on. This is becoming stupid as he tries again and again and becomes furious with all that. So
She tired.
instead, she will start running inside the manor and you will not be seen here until she finds a way all the way to the roof.
Looking bad in front of her sister.
Darius, your turn.
What's Ace the gone? He's 50 feet from me or 50 feet from the ground from here?
From the ground, 30 feet from you.
30 feet from me. Okay, I'm going to regret this. I'm going to cast Misty
Spring-
Step.
I was gonna say, never mind.
As you
I had the
blink
same
all the way
idea.
up there.
Go up. What's it? Booming blade him straight down. And before I hit the
That's
ground,
only a
it's
30
fall below.
feet.
Yeah, he's 30 feet from me.
Yep.
Because
He's
I'm
on
And with your jump as well, you also have some jumping speed, so you make the jump, then blink up all the way up, so that will make up for the distance.
slash straight down. 22.
That strikes.
Fake.
22, indeed.
Can I-
Heyo.
Can I use the protect reaction to like try and catch him on the way down and just reduce the damage?
That doesn't work like that.
I've
Yeah.
always got Featherfall ready to roll.
As you fly all the way up there and strike against Hal, you will find out that he thunder down.
Oh.
But he will still suffer the 15 slashing damage.
Oh, yeah, that's good. At least it was a good roll.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's just like I have to remember that in the future. It's like if you have that Earthbind suddenly ends, you can go back to your movement changes as possible.
As you strike Titanius and use your magics to slowly drop to the ground. As anything else, Talius?
Oh, I'd still have movement, wouldn't I? From the ground here.
Yep. You have only used, I believe, where you were? Give me a moment.
I was up here beside.
So
no,
you
moved
would
to
still need-
here From there, 15, the jump distance, and
Okay, so that's 25. You still have 5 feet more. Oh wait, yeah, you don't drop
I-
off, so 5 feet more. 15, because you're mobile. Yep, 15 feet
and
more.
I have Blade Song, so 25.
25 indeed.
So I'll
Too many. An extra
I'll run
movement,
over
pretty
here.
much.
Too fast.
too quick.
As you start running towards there, the Ergenasi looks at the flaming spirit and will instead take a disengage action and start going after Madrigal.
Yeah, fuck this.
Inside the manor. As Valen, you're up next.
Okay, I wasn't going to mess around with going inside this building. It wasn't going to be difficult. But now Madrigal's done it. Do I see a point of entry into the building?
From the courtyard, pretty much the entrances are here and to the sides.
Okay, so I can't get in from where I'm at. That's okay.
If you go the way here, I mean,
no,
there's
that's
an entrance as well here.
That's okay.
So, but yeah, you can see.
I'm on ground level. I'm just going to move 5, 10, and I'm right there, nicely on ground level. And I'm going to use Rod of the Pet Keeper as an action.
Okay, as you grab the rod and channel your divine energy, it is covered in light as it courses through your veins and you regain a spell slot.
Okay, then I'm going to go boom, boom to right there. So I'm peeking, and I'm under cover. Just in case I would be attacked by anything, I'm partially covered or whatever. I'm assuming that's an
There are
archway.
not many creatures that can actually do much for you right now.
I know, but I can't do much to anybody else either. So, that being my action and my a little bit of my movement, I'm gonna cheer everybody on. Go, you guys, do it! Yay! I'm all done.
Hearth.
Okay. Just step here, and Talius, you still have a Featherfall left?
Got one more, my friend.
Okay,
Wait, before you do that, I just used my reaction. I don't know if it's the end of it.
He cannot do it right now, Hearth, so keep that in mind. So he doesn't have any reaction to cast it when you fall. He needs to wait for his turn to come up again.
Okay. And I hold action to dash and jump when it's his turn?
Yes, you can do that.
That works.
As Hearth, you communicate with Talius, says, hold on a second, as you look and await, you lock eyes with Sohal, look back at Talius. Talius, a second, as he moves to the ground and you prepare yourself to lance down, Jorko.
Also
This
dismissing
is
my
problematic.
fire spirit.
Still, after the creature's died, it allows me. It states in the states that the hunter's mark can be moved at any subsequent turn to a new creature. So I will. So how
keep
will
in mind,
the hunter's mark?
Jorko,
Let's say you lost it from rage.
Yeah, you went into rage.
Yeah, it was concentration. Yeah, no, totally fine with that. Considering situation, can I see it this time, or is it gone upstairs again?
He's 50 feet above you, pretty much, if that helps paint the picture. He's upwards.
This is irritating. This creature irritates me. Well, anyway, let us throw javelins at it and see what it does. Hopefully, its concentration gets progress. Javelin. Shall I use? Yes, I will do that.
This is normal, and you can only use one because I believe you only have one right on your hand right now, because you can only use a free action to grip one. So
Yeah, no, I did the previous turn. I have one, so I throw one, and if we actually pull one from.
Since they're reckless, they negate the disadvantage from going long range because they have a range up to 30 feet. So I'm taking the 22 and the 9. 22 still hits.
Javelin is a bit longer than that, but yeah, okay, cool. 30 to 60, I think. But yeah. Cool. So first one hits, right?
Yeah. 30 to 120, but it is above 30, so it's disadvantage. Hence, disadvantage normal. So the first one hits.
Okay. And just to confirm, it is Soho is injured already?
He's injured, yes.
Cool.
He's down to 900 hit points.
901. Not anymore.
As that strike will make him bloody, Jorkle, as you pick up a javelin and hurl it towards him, as you strike right in his back, and you hurl a second javelin straight away him as he cuts it down in half with his scimitar. He looks towards you. Ha! Pitiful attempt, you primal creature!
And then I shall also run into the building.
Okay, how much movement you've got left? Because I'm tracking that down.
Oh, I haven't moved. I didn't move.
Yeah,
so
I
have
mean,
40 movement.
after you enter, so that is 30. Then,
25.
Yep, got it. As Nautilus, you're up next.
Nautilus is going to finish his movement climbing up onto the roof. Now here's my question for you, DM.
Okay.
Can I use an action and still, I guess, would I be able to use an action to help Madeline, like, springboard off my shield towards the Sword Hall?
Still 30 feet would be a lot of distance to make. Even with an aid action, she would be able to like jump an extra 5 feet, but still, that would not be enough for her to make that jump all the way to Sohan. She would still be able to do Misty Step, but I believe she can do that by herself.
So
I was about to say, we were thinking, would the extra distance allow 2 attacks? Because I know normally it would just be 1. Like rule of cool it. Because they also got the ring, so it'd be slow falling too.
I am not entirely sure how you mean. As you will move, I assume you move close to Nautilus and then start running without using.
Because the idea is if I'm like 10 feet above him, is the idea maybe, if possible.
Oh, so you still are going to use Misty Step?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I just want to get more above him so that way I could attack more than once.
I am okay with that. You're able to do
Cool.
However, keep in mind you will probably need to use one of those attempts, the very first attempt, to get attached to him, grab him. So keep in mind if that fails.
So wait, I have to make a grapple check?
If you want to stay on top of him, yes.
I
he's not big enough to.
don't want to stay on top of him. I just want to hit him twice.
She just wants to hit him twice on the way down.
Okay, you've got a ring of
Yeah, and
featherfall.
I've got the ring of featherfall.
I'm okay with that.
All right.
I'm okay with that. Yep.
So,
She's gonna run up and just climb on the Nautilus and just get launched.
I imagine she just like the shield is like 6 foot like tall at this point, so you kind of just springboard you up.
Nice.
And we're going to Misty Step above this man.
I give advantage on the attack, by the way. On the first one.
You did take a hold action to assist Madeline, so that pretty much takes your reaction.
But it's my react. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wait, I mean.
Okay, so just a normal.
Yep. 2 normal attacks.
Do we get inspiration for the cool idea?
Have at it. Have at it. Why not? It's Nautilus because he took the very bad term. He can use it however he likes.
Alright, let's do the glaive.
Hits.
Yes. Okay.
Alright, with a level 3 love tap.
Nice.
That is
Come on.
29.
29 indeed, as you strike a powerful blow against Sohal. And give me the second one.
Yep.
Yes.
That will hit as well.
And she'll just say, "You will submit!"
As you strike once, twice, and then slowly drop onto the ground.
And, yeah, good turn. Hopefully that fucked him up a little bit. And that's it.
As Sohal will fly all the way now up to here with 90 feet of movement, flying away, and he will, on his way, be using his action to create a whirlwind. So let's do. I know that I want to do Hearth because he's low, but let's do Jorkul this time. Jorkul, give me your strength save.
Because even if I'm not, I have advantage.
As the whirlwind is created, but you are able to protect yourself from it. As oh wait, what I'm talking about? You are inside Jorkul. I cannot do that to you. Well,
Yep.
sorry, Harv. I tried. Make my strength save.
You sure he wouldn't have gone for the...
Look at that! Look at that! As Madrigal inside Jorkul, you're running with her together as the air genasi is falling suit behind you. As he moves to, you move upstairs, she goes through you, so you use dust earlier on, and she will start destroying with using a Thunder Smite at level 3rd. She will try to destroy the opening here, so that is an extra 4d6, and create a hole in here. Let me see, onto the roof, as she will tell Jorkul, quick, help me get out of here, let's go up there. Jorkul, you can move through it. I cannot find a good hole picture right now, so I'm gonna just...
Okay.
Sorry for the bad, but this is the only thing I can do right now. As Darius, you're up next.
Is there any way for me to get onto the roof? Is it all strength, or could I acrobat my way up or something?
I'm okay with using acrobatics too.
Okay. Where do I have to go for that, or is it anywhere?
Just next to them.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just go, I guess, over here, 5'10", and try and work my way up. Acrobatics. Ooh, okay. 17 anyway. I have advantage because of Blade Song.
And give me just a second. I believe that is enough. 17 is enough as you jump and kind of make a few large strides to get all the way up. Reminder that you need to use 40 feet of movement to get up there, because it is climbing speed.
So that's all my movement then. How far am I away from him now? 40 feet. Do I still have my action?
No, the action was to climb.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's my turn then. I don't really have anything else.
Okay. As next up is Valen. Your turn.
Okay, well, I can walk into the courtyard, right?
Yes.
All right. Lucky for me, from that point, I just did the math, and I can still see him.
Okay.
He's 50 feet in the air, right?
50. Yes.
50 feet. And the roof you said was 20 feet.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
So he's 30 feet above ground, pretty much.
I can just barely see him. If he was 5 feet lower, I would not be able to see him. And Earthbind.
Let's see. It is a strength save, correct?
Yes, but I'm sure somebody's going to give me inspiration for him to fail.
Doesn't even need it.
However, before you all get up into that.
Legendary thing.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh!
You thief man!
Yes, indeed.
Inside you are two wolves.
You try to bind him, and indeed, your magic takes a hold of him. I am Sohal the Flawless. I will not be bound. And he just swipes his blade and cuts through your magic.
Well, he sucks.
You're flawless. Fight me, coward. Bring it. No balls.
Chicken, bok! You're more chicken than those birds we just burned. And then I'll just do a little more movement, I guess, since my plan failed, you butthole. So, okay, I'm all done.
Harp, your turn.
Okay. As I'm walking out of that whirlwind to right here, look over to him and say, "You will submit or you will burn." And activating my Mantle of the Flame and casting Immolation.
Interesting stuff all around.
That's not a radius, is it?
That's a really low roll.
Nope. As you turn towards him and you use your fire to create, to instantly combust him around his skin, I believe he still takes half damage, correct?
Yep.
It does 13, right? Because of his mantle. Because it does, like, plus his charisma mod, right?
23, because he also rolled a 1. 23 plus 3, 26. So 13 points of damage in total. As you call for him to instantly combust and be wreathed in flames, as Shahar will whirlwind around himself and protect him. However, he still makes a con save for the whirlwind. So let's do that.
He gets to use that all the time?
Yes.
The HoD the Flawless was a halfling in life.
as again he manages to push through and keep hold of his magic. Jorkul, you are able to climb up from there. Madrigal has created an opening into the ceiling, so you can use that.
Okay, so I can just, I can climb, because of Mariner, I can actually climb my movement. So that's good. So I can climb up 40 quickly. Spider style. Yes, and then am I on top if I move 40? Or
Come again, sorry, Jorkul?
are you talking about the hole that we fell into, or are you talking about climbing to the roof?
Madrigal pretty much made a hole on the roof by striking against it. So you can pretty much...
Yes, and how high is the roof? 40,
you will need
40
10 feet of movement to make the jump up there, and that will be all.
10 feet of movement, and then how far am I from, how high is this guy from me?
30 feet into the sky.
That helps. Not much. So yeah, Joker will actually stay down there for a second because he has just drinks another potion because he's going to go up there and he's going to get a hit. So drink a potion.
Also, your raids will end, Jorkul. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, but it's 5.
Not alas. Not alas. You might be muted.
Sorry, I muted myself. I'm going to be running across the roof this way, and I'm going to swing my hammer towards Sohal, and I will cast Guiding Bolt, but I will give myself advantage on the attack.
Okay.
So, advantage. Kapop. Damn, dirty.
That will indeed hit for a very powerful blow as you hurl a guided bolt straight to him and strike as it coats him with radiant colors as a light blue sphere is hurled from your mace. Anything else, not of us?
I am gonna. Can I do anything else? No, not really.
Madeline.
Alright, we're gonna move right here. And then I'm going to... It's a free action to interact with an object, right? So I'm gonna...
Yes.
I'm gonna Spider-Man up the rope of climbing. Or just try to throw it up there.
Keep in mind, the rope of climbing moves 5 feet per round, so it's gonna 10 feet per round, something like that. So it's gonna take like a couple turns before it gets there.
Well, couldn't I just throw it up there?
Oh, I guess you could. Yep, you could.
Yeah. Because the plan was to... Because it says it pulls me 10 feet, and then I imagine just climbing up it is difficult terrain.
It is climbing, so no difficult terrain, but still half speed, yeah.
Okay, so I was just... But with my full movement, I could get up there doing that, right?
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna do that. And action dash past him. Over here on this roof. And then just taunt Sahal again. Come on, coward! Let's finish this! And that's our turn.
Okay, and as Sahal takes his turn, now the real fun begins. He says, "You think you will come to me? No. I control this land!" And he will hurl his axe, his scimitar into the sky, and let's do some cool little stuff as the whole island will split. I will separate you accordingly. Do not worry of that. As we have this doesn't happen like in an instant. Zoop, you fall down. This is not such a case. We have Jorkul and Madrigal still up there. Madeline, you split with Nautilus as the ground splits into two. Hearth and Talius, you are onto the side over here.
And there's still a little whirlwind on the screen. I think had disappeared. Didn't he lose concentration?
The
in that?
whirlwind is here. I did not roll for concentration from the guiding bolt, but we can assume that the whirlwind is over. I'm okay with that. And give me a second. Where is now Valen? Valen, you're here. Those are gonna roll into the floor. As Shohal will split this into these multiple lands and let's fly over here. Madrigal will move forward, jump all the way down, taking some bludgeoning damage and of course getting prone and dashing to get closer. As Talius, you're next. You're not getting away from me until I get my wish, she yells as he jumps all the way up. Talius.
Okay. Did a little bit of calculations there just in between all that. As my action, I'm going to cast Jump on myself. And then take a... I think I have... I did like calculations. I have a 57 feet jump when I take a 10 distance and then a jump.
Give me a second. What's your strength?
19.
You're
And
with
jump
57 feet. You can jump 57 feet.
So can I make it to the edge from somewhere here?
That is somewhere here. So you will need to climb after. But
That's fine, as long as I can make it.
Yep.
So I will take a running jump.
However, what is your speed? Is it 50?
50.
Okay, so pretty much as you're here, you will end your turn for this turn right here. Still on the air and still will be making the next turn to using your movement to get where you want. But pretty much at the end, the turn stops while in the middle of all that.
Gotcha, okay.
Yep.
Seconds
Talius,
jumping,
you use
so-
your magic, look forward, then just hearing yourself over there as you move your hands into the air. Whoa! You look at Nautilus and your face, though you're going straight to your, let's call it, demise, probably, you look quite happy, quite content what you've done right now. As next up, we do have Valen.
Dude, he's so far away. This blows. And we're all floating in the sky, right? The whole...
Yes.
It's not water or anything like that. We're flying in the sky. But we can't fly.
Nope.
Man, I'm like on a different continent over here. That's rude. Let me see how much I can go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It still puts me far away from anything good. Man. How rude. Going to... Because I can't do anything else... I'm actually going to invoke a boon that I have. And I'm going to thank the ghostly woman Elena from the mines. And blink.
Okay, as Valen, you start moving forward and use your magic to hopefully enter the ethereal plane. Roll me that d20 at the end of your turn. You can move first, obviously. That means you go into the ethereal plane. As you start moving and then shift out the plane. Anything else, Valen?
That's it.
Hearth.
Whew. Thanius, be very thankful that I still have the eagle whistle.
Jekyll wishes he had that eagle whistle.
Because double my movement speed as long as I'm blowing it. I can get right over here and hopefully grab hold of Talius.
No, I'm okay, right?
He's still in the air. He's not falling. He's not falling hard.
I have
Yep.
another 10 feet to go until on my
Yep.
next turn.
He's still mid-air on the jump. So if you want to track that heart, it is fine. He's just mid-air onto his landing.
The grabbing him isn't like a bad idea, though.
Sure, but it's gonna be. He's still making it to the other way, even if without the grapple. This is what I'm getting.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I have 5 more feet of light speed, so I can get to... Actually, can I dash while using the eagle whistle?
I believe you can. There shouldn't be any restriction on that. I don't remember how it is worded.
Well, I looked over it and didn't say anything about using an action.
Okay, so go ahead. Dash.
Yep. Gonna get out here, close to Jorkle. That will be my turn.
Jorku, your turn.
So she's
He's still on the roof, isn't he?
no, I
Jordan,
can.
yes.
Yeah. So technically, I can attack him now. Can I, Daddy?
With what? With a jump, you mean?
That's the thing. I can't see if he's in.
Because isn't landing make you prone or whatever?
Yeah, he'll probably go prone, so I don't think you have the movement for it. Madrigal didn't have it last turn. He needed to dash to get there.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out with regards to, because he doesn't have his flying thing on the
He's
edge.
down-
So
He's down on the ground, so you could get to him. I just don't think you can attack him yet. Or you could throw a javelin at him.
is he down on the other side? Ugh.
He's on the ground over there, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
So he's on the. So I'm on the roof, so I can. Can I make? I have 40 feet of movement. Can I do the glorious Jerkle style? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. He charges in berserk style, goes in bonus action berserk, bonus action rage, and jumps down, and he's going to go full Grayskull and go basically hit him on the head, and I'll take the falling damage.
You can make the jump towards there, but you will not have enough movement to get a prone. You will still be attacking at disadvantage, but you can still attack if you want.
I have 40 feet of movement, correct?
Yeah, but you need 20 feet to get off after you land, and you still need to get 10 feet of movement, and the
It's
jump
like-
is still counting to your movement.
It's like 10 feet there, and then it's another 5 to land on the ground. So then it takes half your movement to get up, so 20 feet. So you'd get like right there. So you could dash to him and get to him, or you could throw a javelin at him, but I don't think you could really hit him melee-wise. Because you're gonna fall prone unless you take an action.
I'll just dash to him and go bonus action going to rage.
Go ahead. And
So that gives Madeline Madrigal with shows advantage on attacks.
advantage indeed. As Jorkul, I deducted the 8 bludgeoning damage from your 4 because you went into rage. As you rage and drop onto the ground, tumble, and start rushing as fast as you can towards Sohal. Nautilus, your turn.
I step to the very edge, and I think at the very end of my range, if I step here-ish, I can. I will really call upon the Stormlord here, and I will give myself advantage, and I will cast a guiding bolt again.
Do you even
120
have
feet.
vision of him
I
though?
was gonna say,
This
so
is-
this is the roof right here.
Yeah, this
I mean,
is the roof.
I'm on the roof, and he's.
Yeah,
There's
but
also
this is the
a-
roof.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things going on at the same time.
So then, can I move anywhere that will give me sightline to him?
I really do not think so. I believe maybe here at the very edge, but again, you have to take the fall damage and half movement to get off prone. Something like that maybe will give you the sight you require.
Alrighty. Well, yep, guess I got a vibe.
I mean, you can call out things for your teammates if you want to say anything, because one way or another, this is ending
Okay.
quite soon.
Alright, well, I'll yell out, Horace, I could really use that whistle right about now.
As,
If you fly over, I can carry you back.
Madeline, your turn.
I'm going to jump down. I don't go prone because of the Ring of Featherfall, right?
Yep. You still don't take that into account from your movement as you float down. Oh wait, no,
So
no,
wait.
sorry. Yeah, no, you don't.
You fool, Sahal! Because I've got the movement to get there. So let's attack with some advantage.
Finish him.
Oh, I hope this is close enough. Jesus.
Finish him. Come on.
Let's see. That will hit.
Give him a love tap.
6 damage left up.
It's very low, but that's 19 total. Let's do it again.
That hits.
Come on.
And then...
Final, come on. Let's do it.
Please!
That hits as well. And how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Yay!
You're just gonna come up and just go 1, 2.
Thank you, advantage.
Yeah, it's non-lethal, but she's gonna come up and say, "Your one mistake is that I'm a lot more stubborn than her," and then just ram it into his face.
As no, stabbing him here, and he just erupts into splitting into winds as he. The only thing that remains as it drops down is his scimitar. His falchion,
Do you know,
to be precise.
did she say non-lethal? Because that says if it dies.
I assume you wanted to kill him, right?
I was trying to knock him out because I think Magical wanted him alive, but I'm fine with making it lethal if that's what you prefer.
Make it later so we don't have to deal with much of that, so we can spend the rest of the time
All
fighting
right,
the stuff
yep.
as well.
Alright,
As,
cool, cool, cool.
Killing him.
the genie is destroyed, and you see Madrigal looking to the edge over there. As slowly Thaddeus will be making his way over here. Whee! But the child said, you can see that she's looking for words.
Hey,
I'm gonna drop initiatives because there is not much reason for them anymore.
right. Resuldas gets right over here. Give Nautilus the missile so he can fly both of us over. And that'll be all of its uses for today.
Yep. So I'll probably have to proc another Giant's Might to make it over easier, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I take Parth back over.
Valid will be like, guys, yeah.
Well, can't you use it continuously for a certain amount of rounds?
And for some rounds, that is not going to be enough. As
I mean, it's like 5 plus your con modifier.
So it's gonna be 9 tenths. I guess you're gonna have enough. It's okay. Mistral will assist Valen either way as he floats towards here and uses her magic to float Valen all the way over here. As she will grab Valen and say, "Well, let's go see your friends now."
Madeline's still kind of staring in disbelief that it's actually her. That like she's right there in front of her.
Okay, this is probably stupid of me, but for a thematic effect, Hope just stumbles over to the roof and collapses from exhaustion as he falls down.
Jerkle basically hammers the ground, looks around, and gets his frustration out. Very, very angry that his, shall we say, his prize has eluded him, so to speak. No trophy for No trophy for Jerkle. How am I supposed to skin an elemental?
Madrigal turns towards you, Madeline, this time. I needed him to break the curse, the fate, whatever web has tangled us both. She sighs.
She
I was
doesn't.
doing that for you, sister.
She doesn't say anything. She just comes up and she fucking decks Madrigal in the face.
Ah!
And then she just pulled her in front of her.
Oh.
You made me look everywhere for you. You hurt a lot of people doing what you were trying to do. But I don't care about this curse. There's no reason to get this worked up. I spoke with Zephyr and she'd kind of pull back a bit. We'll make it work. But you can't just do this by yourself. What's the point in you trying to break it if you get yourself killed? How do you think Varric would react? How do you think I would react? If you died trying to do this.
She stares you down and complete silence overtakes a few moments. As you can see, her eyes gleaming shortly as they start becoming wet, full of tears herself. As she kind of just swipes her eyes for a moment, looks at you. I lived my life trying to protect you, Peruk. I know you didn't ask, but if I couldn't protect my little sis, then what would all of this been about?
I can protect myself. And she's wiping away her own. I don't know if you noticed, but not only can I take care of myself, but she'll gesture to everyone. You can do so much when you're not by yourself, you know? I'm not mad that you went off trying to fix this. I'm not. But you didn't say anything. You kept on the move. You didn't tell us anything. And we were worried sick about you. I looked for so long. I'm just glad you're all right.
She gulps a moment, trying to hold off her tears as well. She punches you onto the chest, into the and grabs you for a hug. As for the others, it kind of looks like she's about to somersault here for a second as she kind of grabs you. Now, let's not do that in front of others, she says as she kind of pats your back and takes a step backwards, trying to hold off tears herself as she wipes it from the face. I heard those words. I tried to reverse them. And he kind of looks at the distance. But somehow, all along, just before you appeared, I thought I was making the prophecy true myself. And you can see like the wind drifting down into the distance, into this endless, barren elemental chaos.
Care about it. There was no time set on it anyways. In fact, for all we know, it could be years from now. And we can still work on it, but you throwing your life away to keep me alive. I also wanted to say I'm sorry. Part of the reason I went to find you was because I just wanted what we were when we were younger. But I realized that you need to be able to make your own decisions. And I can't force you to be the person that basically raised me. But I also can't let you just throw your life away. So what if there's a curse? So what if at some point I go? We can work on it together or just live our lives. That's what I want. Come home. Please.
Once again, he will look back to the endless chaos, back at you. I don't know if I can now. I've failed both you and Verg. I put your life in danger. And
Just come home. I don't care and he doesn't either. I just want to see you again. That's more than enough.
Middle of that, Ronaldus will walk up and put a hand on Madeline's shoulder and say, I would also appreciate it if you didn't make her cry anymore. I hate seeing that.
okay, so you're not. You're telling me you're not thunderwaving here, okay?
No.
Magical turns.
Hand on my sister.
Magical. And Nautilus be like, hey, the prophecy said so. I don't know. Magical turns and looks towards Nautilus. Says, looks towards you. Turns towards Madeline. Who is this one? And kind of locks eyes with you. Nautilus like in this, not aggressive, but kind of in a sense hostile.
True final boss for the. Well, like I said, sis, I've grown up. Madeline kind of looks away, kind of embarrassed, but.
I see. Well, she looks towards Nautilus. She reaches for a handshake, saying, thanks for standing by, my sister. She tries to avoid looking Madeline in the eye, looking down to Nautilus' feet, saying, I know that I might have brought despair and a lot of displeasantness to my little brat. She kind of looks, doesn't look towards you, Madeline, yet chuckles, as she says, thanks for taking care of her. For I'm sure she wouldn't make it this far without you. And she kind of then looks at Madeline and chuckles, kind of a playful banter between the two.
Nautilus will shake her hand and say, I would just prefer if you listen to what she says. Go home. Back to wood.
The Eblis fly away.
Thanks,
Sure. Let's go back. Let's see. How is Verg, by the way, as he turns towards Madeline once again?
can ask him when we get there. He's doing good. And he misses you just as much as I do.
I hate to interrupt, but there's something you're all forgetting. How are we going to get back home, back to the material plane?
Mistral intervenes. I've brought you here. I brought you this far. I believe I can help you myself. As Mistral shapes it shoof, into a noble genie herself.
What a coincidence!
I already pretty much could tell because of Thunder Wave constantly. That's literally a genie move. It's just
Windwalk as
constant
well.
Thunder Wave and Windwalk, yeah. So out of game, not
As,
like in game.
She turns towards you. People believe that Sohal was the one that was able to grant wishes. They do forget the tale of his wife. But it seems that I have returned back to my rightful place.
Didn't know we were handling a domestic issue. But nonetheless, it's good to see it's been resolved.
I can return you back from where you came from. It is the least I can do for giving me back my home.
Are you able to drop us off at a specific point?
I think if you name
Or
Woodgate,
could she even take us to a city in another place?
My dear, my magic is runs through this whole plane, but traverses all places among this world, known and beyond. You wish to go to another place, and I shall take you there. She then turns and looks towards Valen and Hearth and Darius that are sitting towards them. Just not in the elemental plane of Fair. It would not be fitting. I really despise that place.
You
Wow.
really said, out of character, did you say a wonderful plane of air, aka where we are right now?
Earth, she said. Not in the plane of Earth.
Yeah, not her.
Yeah, not Earth. Anywhere else,
Oh.
but not Earth.
I mean, this is a good opportunity to take us home. But
Our journey isn't over yet. I'm sticking through to see that story to the end.
Well, Madeline, what do you want to do, huh? Go straight home?
no,
Maybe
I
we
won't
should
force
just.
you all to.
It was a nice city. Talius kept disappearing though.
If anyone wants to come with, I won't force you, but me and Madrigal would really like to go to Woodgate.
so would I.
I've definitely been to worse places, so my vote is for Woodgate as well.
Well then, let's see what your world is and what that good gate you talk about actually looks like. Your nature has brought curiosity to me. Maybe I'll look around a little bit. After all, this place is gonna take years before it is hospitable again. Though my servants from the temple shall make do in the meanwhile. They can assist, after all. Jorgul, as you look towards Madrigal, she shifts from Nautilus and Madeline for a second and kind of turns towards you. You are a Ravenite, aren't you?
Yes.
I've met one of your kind. Do you have the mark, the curse, whatever that is? Whatever you called it, he named it a curse. It was like a mark on his body.
I have said thing, yes. I have heard that you were a dwarf, alchemist of some, a gnome, an alchemist of some sort, helped you cure disease, the curse. However, he died. I was looking for you.
We met up quite some time ago. She looked back at Madeline, looking for a way to get out of prophecy from fate, and he was also looking for a way to get out of similar fate himself. I understand that your curse, your rage, is still afflicting you whenever you are near them. That was the end of my friend as well. Travel companion, at least.
Did you cure him?
We didn't make it so far. He faced off against a way more powerful dragonborn, and his bloodlust, his thirst for that call was his end. I tried to hold him off, but it was unstoppable. But I still have the notes of. He talked about a halfling. I'm not sure. Spellworm, he said, and he kind of picks up a book. I still have this as one of his belongings. Spellworm, sorry, that was the name of the halfling.
Yes. Give here, please.
Madrigal gives it to you. I don't know if it will cure you, but the Dragonborn thought that this might be the only way. Of course, the other alternative would be to. So he kind of looks at Numfu and the genie next to her and says, "We tried to bind. Our plan was to bind Sohal so we could get a wish. Hopefully one wish each. I know it is quite optimistic, but this is what we wanted to do and break off that curse. But I'm afraid that might not be possible after all."
I am surprised he did that. He knows how it feels to be chained. But I thank you for this. Now, you must make up with your family, your sister. Your family is precious. They can die any day. Not good. Jericho kind of points at Madeline, walks Madrigal to Madeline, and then walks away and goes dance with just a little bit side to Talius, and eyeing the scimitar as well while he has the book in hand.
I'd say someone should probably take that.
I was gonna say, when everyone's done their whole thing, I'll go up and pick it up and take a look at it later.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'll put this falchion. It is a great sword for you. For them it might be similar, but they're large. You can see it on the handouts, but yeah.
Oh, it's a great word. Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, we can figure out the item. Jorkel is getting that cancer for sure. There's nobody else better for that. But yeah, in any case, Numfu will say, well, if you're all ready, I believe these ruins of once amazing manner are not a place for you to be taking this moment, and she will use her magic to plane shift. Where is Woodgate? No! Give me just a second. Right outside Woodgate, as Numfur will take the form of Mistral once again, the genie will. Give me a second. Oh, come on, work with me. Stupid. She will take back the form of Mistral once again, as she will be casting her true polymorph as a disguise for powerful genies can do. And we'll say, well, off you go back to your home. I am interested to see what this place is.
Make yourself home. It's quite nice here, you know?
And we've got a lot to talk
Yeah,
about, Mistral.
sure.
We've got so much to talk about.
I'll be around. I just want to see what those woods look like. We do not have a forest in the elemental planes of fair, and the elemental caves is not a hospitable place for them. But I'll meet you around. I'm sure my disguise is still good enough to attract the mortals' attentions. You will meet your next session if you wish to.
I'd be honored to be your guide for walks in the woods.
Well then, and she gonna present her hand so you can pick her by the elbow and you go together. Let's go, guide.
Let's do.
Okay. Once they're out of earshot, just look over to Talius. I'm pretty sure he run up to you by hooking up with a noble genie.
You could still one-up him by hooking up with Madrigal.
I'll be honest, I don't know if Madeline, or not Madeline, I'm sorry. I'm not sure if Alan really is into that, but I feel a little bit defeated today, I gotta say. After all of this. Kick in the leg. Anyway.
Why you're so sad, Talius, man?
It's okay, my friend. This great sword, I mean, if anyone's going to use it, it's going to be you, but I can take a look at it before cursed, because he's a scary genie, stuff like that, you know?
I have many curses, but I think I should handle it well. But the same thing, if I carry this, I cannot, in good conscience, carry this. And he'll give the mice of disruption to Talius, he says. I think it's good for undead things.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if I'll use it, but it's good to have around, you know?
It's shiny. I know you like the shiny
Definitely is
things.
shiny, my friend.
As we go and have some drinks, let the people be people. I think it was a long day.
Yes. I very much need the time to relax and unwind.
This is true. Let us go and drink. Let them be as they be. Tomorrow brings a new day. Jerk will start moving towards the red treehouse inn.
And then Madeline is just gonna drag Madrigal home.
As you start moving back to home, Verug seems to be waiting outside, and once they both lock eyes, they gotta both stop, halt, as none of them is making even a move. as they localize in this stage for a good amount of seconds, like 10 seconds, as none of them exchanges a word. Madrigal got up, lowers her head as Cicada looks disgraced. Verug will quickly comment. Chin up, my dear. I didn't raise two princesses for them to be bowing at a lonely night in here. Madrigal will smile and start running closer to Verug as they share a firm handshake, a potent one. You clearly see that both of them are held in back tears. Their soldieristic martial background doesn't allow them to express their full emotions in hugs and stuff, but you can tell that this handshake from afar looks like the equivalent of a hug for them.
Seeing that, Malon's just gonna come up. Oh, come on already, and just force them into like a group hug between all three of them.
And as they are forced, you can hear them just as they grab one another. And Madrigal will kind of use her tail to grab you by the waist, Madeline, and pull you in as you all form this group hug.
There. And I don't think there's really anything else that she could say, so I'm sure they just spend the night together, and then Madeline will want to talk to everyone tomorrow.
As everybody spends his time around here, either looking for a room at the Red Treehouse, or if you are Talus, you know where you are going. The very next day, once you find Madeline coming to meet back at you at the Red Treehouse, spending a very quite some time with both Verug and Madrigal. Madeline with joined back with the rest of the group.
I think Madeline would try to bring Madrigal with her as she went over.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
As,
she's not going to let her out of her sight for a year.
Oh, definitely. As thank you all so much. We don't have much in the manor, but whatever we can give you. Especially, she'll pull off the Ring of Featherfall and unattune to it, and just hold it out. And she looks kind of back to Madrigal. Me and Sis talked for a while. We still wish to break this curse and figure out, and to be honest, she's going to give Madrigal like a tiny glare. I am not letting her out of my sight for a while. And I realize that I can't drag you around forever. I think this is where we part ways.
The entire time, probably throughout the last day, Nautilus has been vacant. He just hasn't been looking around. He'll step forward and say, I don't think I can.
Sorry?
Sorry, I didn't hear that. I accidentally...
I'm sorry?
I'm not going to go with the group.
Your mother?
My mother is safely in a Triton city, which is one of the safest places she could possibly be, and I have a sending spell. I can talk to her if I really need to. I can find out where everything is. It's not life or death for her. We Triton live for up to 200 years. She's still young by comparison. I can't. As much as this is a family to me, I can't just leave again. I left. I was forced away from my mother and my father. I couldn't stay with my crew because all I brought them was bad luck on the sea.
You're all there. Madeline would have made sure of that.
If it's all right with you, I think I'm going to stay here.
Madeline turns magical for a second with like a bit of a smirk. Well, I suppose we're going to have to check if there's a way to break the curse in the Triton City then. And looks like Hearth won't have to get wet after all. And then immediately she's going to run around and like pull Nautilus in for like a quick kiss.
Jerk will just look at this kind of elbow Talius and says, it seems like they finally, whatever, I don't have the words.
They've done it.
But she'd let go of Nautilus. If you're sure, then. But she'd come around. I'm going to miss every one of you. And I know I'll see you all again one day, I'm sure. But I hope our paths intersect again. I'll ring you up whenever I figure this out, or you can ring me up, but you're always welcome here. You're all my family.
And she would come up and, if each party member allowed them, just kind of bring them in for like a long hug, each one of them.
The moment you give Jerko a hug, he kind of relents, but then he asks you in your ears, and he says, You are Madeline, right? I remember you asked me to do something if you were not Madeline.
Yeah. I'm her. I'm more Madeline than I've ever been. Thanks for checking.
Okay, that is good to hear. Enjoy. And don't worry, we will be around it probably for a few more days to try and figure out where are we going now, since it seems like you two will be playing house.
Maybe. Madrigal's in a hurry to go. So we won't be here as long as you, possibly. But all of you take care of each other. Okay?
Enjoy. You deserve peace.
Alias keeps his arms crossed as she comes over. A little stubborn. You promise you'll keep in touch, right?
Of course.
It's fine. I mean, I don't really care, you know. It was great. You're a good friend and all, really. It's fine.
Take care of yourself, Talius.
And she'll hug him anyways, even if he doesn't return it.
He returns it straight after. I'm gonna miss you a lot.
Me too. And Valen, I appreciate your humor. It's kept me going a long while.
I can't really help it. It's just how I am. Just remember, if you get out there into this world, and if you get in trouble, remember, I've got your name in my book.
Oh.
Of course. And you're always in this book. And she'll gesture to her chest. And she'll hug Valen.
And Valen hugs her back and smiles, really, really happy smiling. Enjoy your time here with your sister. and enjoy your time anywhere. And one day when I'm sitting on top of a mountain meditating on the meaning of life and everything else, I'll reach out to you and you'll smile.
You better. I'm waiting. I'll be waiting for it every day. And she'll go to Hearth. I know you're not the most emotional, but I'll miss you too. And I'll make sure to visit whenever we find out how to get you home. I think I can handle it.
Yeah. Thank you, Madeline, for everything you've done. I'll read Jenny together.
Sure.
You will all. If you ever find a way to my home, you will always be welcome there.
Looking forward to it. Heat never bothers me. And she'll give Hearth a hug too.
Yep.
And
Me.
oh, sorry.
On it.
And after she's done, she'll finally say, Tarnock! And she'll pick him up and bring him over to Talius. I want you to take care of them, okay? I'm trusting you.
But I don't like him!
Do it for me.
She kind of looks at Darius, crosses off his arms, and kind of just, okay then.
Talius is the exact same.
And she gives Tarnock like a bear hug, like a stuffed animal. I miss you too.
I'm getting you back once I control this wood. You will be back to me. This is only temporary.
I look forward to your reign. See ya. And she'll put him down.
While Madeline's doing, having her goodbye with Tarnock, Nautilus will walk up to Talius and give him a sad smile and say, you know, I'm kind of an asshole for getting myself a brother and then going on the quest to save her sister and then leaving it behind. But
Just a little bit.
you know, this has been a ride, and I hope that one day you can come back to Woodgate and have another drink off with me, huh?
I look forward to it.
Nautilus will pull Talius into a hug, and then as he's pulling back, he'll pull out the adamantine spyglass that he gave to him way back. If you ever want to be a ship captain, you're gonna need this.
I can't take this from you. Nautilus is... It means something, you know?
It meant everything to me, but I'm not going for this to the sea for a while, and maybe it'll mean something more to you. For now, at least. You always seem to be looking out on the horizon, so might as well do it a bit better, eh?
Thank you, Nautilus. Make sure you stay in touch with those sending spells and things. I know you can do that, and I'm not there yet, but once I learn it, expect a couple from me too.
Now, and he sort of like semi punches him in the chest. Now, don't go dying on don't go dying on me while I'm still around.
We both know I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I am the best after all. You're probably just right behind me, I'd say.
Right.
I mean,
Well,
if we're giving gifts as well, I'll take out the trident that I've had with me since leaving home and I will take off one of my headbands and wrap it around the end of it. Just a little something to remember me by as well.
As much as that is, I could never forget Talius the Great. I'll take the trident and smile. And that goes for the rest of you, eh? I know I'm not I haven't really talked to you a lot as much as I have these two, but know that you all aren't going to die out there, okay? I've lost one family. I don't want to find out I've lost some more.
You'll be good. Don't worry. I can't die until you pay me my beer.
And I'm gonna miss you two. I've never met anyone like you two. I grew up in libraries and cloisters and monasteries. I never met anyone like any of us. But you guys, you're heroes. And now you get your reward.
Hey, don't count us out just yet. After all, we'll be back on the road soon enough.
That's what heroes do.
Yeah. The hard part of being a hero is saying goodbye to the other ones. She wraps her tail around Nautilus.
By the way, Jerkle suddenly goes out and says, why the sad faces? Not like we will not see each other today. Maybe not tomorrow. Goodbyes are for another day. Goodbyes and just until we see you again. Let's go drinking. Let's celebrate. Let's be victorious. And then when the morrow comes, we will take on the day as we always do as the Blue Crew and Associates.
Well, you all better come to the wedding. She would say that kind of under her breath, but pretty audibly. But yeah, I guess I imagine after everyone says their goodbyes and everyone drinks, I guess just the next day would just cut to Madeline, Nautilus, and Madrigal heading off.
Tell me if this is if I think this correctly or not, but it might be too painful for you and Nautilus to say goodbye to us a second time. So when we all wake up the next morning, you all disappeared.
Maybe you'll see the back of them walking out of the other way of the gate.
So,
yeah, now out of here.
Thalius.
What is it, my friend,
Valen. So, but now, they're in faded black.
And that is where we'll end this adventure.
Oh,
I want to say out of character, thank you all so much.
been a pleasure.
It's been a lot of fun. And I hope that eventually my schedule's back to normal. And
Me too.
hey, maybe Madeline and Nautilus come back or a different character. But thank you all so much.